Okay. That's my audio. Where's the game audio? Okay, it's over there. Sweet. Okay. What the? Oh, it's... Hold on. Can't have my fan blowing into my mic now, can I? Whew. Alright. The interface looks like crap, doesn't it? Alright. So I'm mid-run. Basically, I just wanted to actually show how cool the randomizer is. And also, like, I just want to play it because it's good. I like it. So currently, my inventory is looking a little bit weird because I got a bunch of keys and I got a pale ore and I got a mantis claw. I picked up Great Slash, got a couple spells. It took me a while to get Vengeful Spirit. I could not get into Green Path for a while. I have the God Tuner. Look, this is basically going to be great, but it's also going to be all kind of weird. Who the heck are you, dude? Alright. Alright. At some point I may need to enable follower chat. Because there's currently an absolutely obsessive bot trying to get into my house. Oh, it's so weird. I do not have the dash. It's actually super bizarre. Oh god, I have to get back. Actually, I don't really have to get back. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Let me know if anything dramatic is happening. Other than me just jumping into the acid. So, one thing the randomizer does is it marks every single location on the map, every single item, and the items that you can check right now are big. So it's pretty much impossible to be completely lost. Like, you don't really have to rely on memory in order to play this. Especially because it randomizes the lore items. That was me getting a little frustrated with myself, not frustrated with the game. Walking directly into an AoE. I'll take the Geo. Shops are random, so money is important. You could get something very valuable popping up in a shop at some point. I already got that grub. I'm gonna head down. Whoa, hey, get out of here. Cool. So basically my plan right now is to head into the Mantis Village, because with the Mantis Claw, I can basically do the Mantis Lord fight and pretty much everything else that is in there. So maybe the Mothwing Cloak will be in there. Don't have the Dream Nail, so I can't do the Essence thing. Essence is used as well as our grubs. The items from... Oh wow, a Charm Notch. That's pretty cool. Essence is... I cannot get over there. Interesting. Navigating this place without the dash is going to be so weird. By the way, I'm a lot better at Hollow Knight now than I've ever been. There we go. Actually not sure how I'm gonna get up there. Because without the dash, that's like a pipe dream at best. Or it's gonna require like weird bouncing. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't happening. Whoa, hey. Since when's there a mantis here? Get out of here. So I kind of spent today not really knowing what to do with myself. I wanted to do something. So I decided to just hit the button and start playing a video game. Oh, hey. I could have hit him again. Get out of here. Can I actually get that? I can. Oh, I can bounce on spikes, I guess. I can do spike bounces. Also, I can bounce off of him. Bounce off that guy, go up here. I don't need to go to the left side. Left side is where Mantis Claw originally is, and the game does not seem to... The logic doesn't indicate that I can do that yet. So, I am visibly peaking my mic in OBS. I hope that's okay. This is super weird. Yeah. Oh, it hits that lever. Right, yeah, that opens up the thing. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get access to the Mantis Lords. Dun. You know what's so weird is not having the dash in Hollow Knight is so weird. I have to learn that speedrun tech that Rocket Fox is talking about. Let me just heal up. Speedrun tech. Healing! Ouch. Healing! That's the speedrun tech. After all, if you heal, you won't die. And that means you go faster. It's even faster to not need to heal at all. I can't get out of this hole once I go in there. Another thing you have to think about sometimes when you're playing this. Basically, let me put it this way. The randomizer is amazing. It is super fun, but the world becomes a very different type of place whenever you're playing the randomizer. I think I can make my way up there. Yeah. Get a little bit of extra geo. One of the things you can randomize are geo rocks, and that I feel like is a recipe for absolute insanity. Like that to me is key sanity in this game. Strictly speaking, this game is already key sanity. You got 2 hits. Gotta get those 2 hits in at some point. You can stand here. Truthfully, I don't know why you can. Well, I can face these guys and then get the items that are like to the right of this room. You could go get those. This should not be the hardest thing in the world. I've done worse. That said, I don't have the dash. So I was thinking about a review that, like a negative review for Ori and Will-O-the-Wisps that stuck with me. Not that that's a game that I've played. I'm not emotionally invested in it or anything. I would like to play it. But it was making derogatory comparisons to Hollow Knight. Oh, I don't know why I'm holding left bumper, by the way. Just kind of was. Want to check my map, I guess. But yeah, it was basically saying, I can't believe the developers made this game Hollow Knight. It doesn't make any sense. You know, the first game was great. It had this high emphasis on platforming. It seems weird to make this game so out of character. And all I can think of is how much I want to play Hollow Knight. How much I want to play Ori and Will of the Wisps. Which I want to kind of stay blind to it so I can play it on stream or something, maybe. Got him. So now we're back down to one Mantis Lord. Which I am having a really clean fight. There we go. In case my channel needed any closure for my level of Hollow Knight skill. Respect acquired. Now let's go get some stuff. Oh, climbing this is going to be a thing, isn't it? Not having the dash is the curse thing. The worst curse in the world. I didn't mean to hit you, dude. I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone. Oh, I guess I was able to get out. It's just a lever. We'll switch up there. Simple key. Sports room. What is my mic doing? I was not bugging out or anything. Seems like maybe it's just a bit sensitive. Isma's here. Interesting. My mic's a little sensitive. I feel like there's something wrong. Let's turn up a little bit of gate. Clock keys are still pick-upable. Did my noise gate turn off? Noise suppressor did not turn off. Weird. I'll turn myself down a tiny bit. That might help. See how that goes. It might not even be necessary. Well, all I really got from here was Ismus here. Sports room's okay, probably, in some contexts. It's okay, I'm not gonna kill ya. Do I really need to do any deep nest right now? The game's not really calling anything out to me. Alright. So, big good thing about the randomizer is that it basically considers this to be one of its dependencies. There's the bench warp mod, which you can click up here and warp to any bench you've already been to. Which, just for fun, I'm going to go to the hidden station. If there's something particular I want to do. Hide that. First of all, each stack station has a thing at it now that I can buy. But merely paying the toll for the stag station is not enough to actually get access to it. You pay the toll for the item, you find the stag station somewhere else. I can go to Distant Village because I picked it up as an item. Abyss Shriek, that's pretty sweet. I might need to go to the Queen's Garden station because I can. This station should be good. Da, da, da. Hello, friends. You're freaks. You're freaking me out. Okay, so let me, okay. There. That guy keeps following me every single stream. I'm not having it. There we go. Combat here might be a little awkward. I might have no power whatsoever. Yeah. I have no soul. Good news is there's stuff here. Another simple key. It is safe down here. Hello? What did I do? Hello? You're up there, aren't you? I know it. Get out of here. This poor guy cannot get... This poor guy cannot get down the hole. Oh, there he goes. What a fool. Oh, more money. 300 geo will be good, so I can pick up the Queen's Garden stack. I mentioned this, but I think I'm gonna need to go there. I think my mic just has varying sensitivity. I think it just decides that it wants to be loud sometimes. That thing gets to die. While I am in a very safe place. And that is a shortcut, right? Yeah. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to deal with the Dreamer, though. Just because I don't have the Dream Nail. Although dealing with the Dreamers are items too, in the randomizer. So, is this I do not want to fight this thing. Okay. I'm going to assume there is nothing there, and if I get really lost, I'm going to go back. That's a bit much for me. Oh, hello. A Bishriek is very powerful. How many more items are in Distant Village? There's an egg and a grub. I think the grub is over here. I feel like it's like inside this wall. Oh. Come on, you stupid little... Okay. Oh, I can actually go to the Queen's Gardens anyway. There's nothing there, right? There's nothing there, it's pointless. It's down here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. It's real. Whenever I make a friend, I will strike them a few times with my nail just to make sure that they're a real friend. That's not what I do. I don't do... That's a horrible thing to say. That's a horrible thing to admit to. beating everybody you meet with a nail. I don't have a dash. I'll touch him because it deals less damage. Those guys do 2 damage. That's why I'm scared. So I had this talk and I had a thought about kind of the ability to configure every single attribute of a game. You know, because that's kind of a, at least in my circle, a fairly popular accessibility opinion. If people want to play a game that is difficult, maybe they could adjust the game speed down or something. And I was like, why not just have a game parameters menu that lets you change everything and the game just heavily warns you against doing anything because you might like break the game or something. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to deal with fighting these things if I want to go anywhere else. I think I may just forego that. I would like to check what the Dream Nail reward is in there, but I don't think I get to know. I can find the egg, but I don't want to. I'm out of here. I don't want to be in the distant village anymore. Okay. There is a way up. Incidentally, if you see any platforms that don't seem like they should be here, that's basically normal. Let me check something else real quick. Actually. Can I report this guy for just harassment? Probably. Figure it out later. It is harassment, to be clear. I would like to be left alone. By Haas. I believe them to be a confirmed bot. I've done a lot of research on this. Oh, I can actually go get the thing that is normally a charm. Down at the bottom here. It's the place where you have to shoot through the armadillos. Or whatever they are. Monster pill bugs. I don't know. I don't know what else you'd call them. Big boys. If I had Shaman Stone, I'd probably go for all the prizes that were down there in Deep Nest. In the weird spider place. Beast's Den, that's what it was. I did get Ismus here. There's a few things I can do with that. So we'll see. See what can happen there. I guess it depends on who Haas is, but if they're not a bot, then they need to, like, be less bot-like. These things die in one hit now, by the way. I think that's a relatively minor change made in the randomizer. I don't know why they die in one hit. Fury of the Fallen... It's not really anything. By the way, I didn't realize I could go up this way. Oh wow, this takes me back all the way up to the mountain. This is just another way to get to the mountain. You just come with the mountain from the left. Get bit by a bug on your way back. Game can also be fairly heavily randomized. There's an entrance randomizer. There's one that's just an area randomizer. The entrance randomizers are a bit much for me because I really like the cohesive environment of Hollow Knight. Placing the stuff in a random other place kind of just gives me more incentive to explore other routes you can take, like weird routes through the game and stuff. And I always felt like that was the most fun part of Hollow Knight to begin with. Anything I can do here now with this? I can get a bunch of stuff. Huh. I mean, I guess I have the wall jump too. So yeah, that checks out. Alright, let's go. These guys don't have as much health as I remember. So what am I looking for here? Right. I just need to go all the way down. Oh god. Obel freaked me out. Oh, there's a bench here. Yeah, like among the weird things you can do in the randomizer, probably the coolest one to me is the stag stations being randomized. So that you gain fast travel points from a remote location relative to where the fast travel point normally is. Got that for another Abyss Shriek. Some major items have duplicates. So me picking up another Abyss Shriek is just... that's just me getting some extra money, basically. I really like that the projectile is actually basically intended there against those guys. I don't know that there's anything super exciting behind the grubs. I definitely cannot check remotely, so. Gonna have to check that out. Okay. Chop, 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 chop. Just mowing them down and mowing all them blades. Oh, look at this. Swimming in the acid. I'll never fall in by mistake again. That journal I can get now. Game seems to indicate that I can. Up here? Just climb up this wall? Alright. I remember. Hey, look, it's the dash. It's right here. I guess Hornet dropped it. Who knows? Hornet just put it in a little nook. Bye. Apologies, I did not mean to wake you, sir. Wait. There's no full traps here? It seems like the perfect place. So I can climb up here, get this chest. Which I could have done before, I think. Another isthmus here. This is a very tightly designed seed, I feel. There's a grub. Is there anything else in here? Yeah. Another soul thingy. More souls to consume. I forget where it is. Right here. Weaver Song. That's a fairly valid thing to equip. Also, just getting charms from normally from like late game or that are in kind of obscure places, getting them earlier is just really fun. Because then you can start equipping them instead of Quick Slash, like I already have equipped. Oh, I have the cloak, so I can go get the charm up there. Might actually even be able to get all the grubs from here now. I will not kill innocent bush babies. They're having fun in a bush. I'm gonna let them have fun in the bush. I did kill False Knight. He's a check. He's an item. On one of my runs, which I've never like completed a run, I usually get like almost done and then stop. Bye, Hornet. On one of my runs, that particular boss had a had the Mothwing cloak actually. Stole it from Hornet. False Knight's not so innocent. I mean, evidently there are two Mothwing cloaks, so maybe he just had his own. But like, he didn't seem to know how to use it, you know. Just don't trust him. There's a grub up here. And to the right. Right, I remember. I always forget this grub. Grobe. Okay, so I can go left, up, left, down. Always wonder if attacks go through like terrain, if they require line of sight. And I'm sure that they do. Like, Hollow Knight is probably not immune to stuff like that. There's some things that you just can't really do anything about. So like, no, they probably do not need line of sight to spray the orange goo, the radiance. They do not need that to spray through the wall. Frankly, if it's light, we could just assume that, I mean, of course it can pass through walls. It's just going around, you know? I guess I did kill one of the bush babies. Literally in this very stream. No problem. Getting hit twice by little mooklings. What else could happen? Right, forgot about the explosion. So down and to the right, in here. So I can get... I always think this is going to be like Vol... I forget what it's called. Electric. The level 2 electric glyph from Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. I have taken the dreamer. Ow. Which actually I think means that we are now in infected crossroads territory. I can also get the thing in the Lake of Moon somehow. Oh right, because I have Ismus here. There's probably something cool up there. Threaded the needle. Oh yeah. There's also a grub somewhere nearby. So the grubs are made big by the collector's map. I found that earlier. They're not like made big by them being progression items or anything like that. Where am I going? Here and then here. Right, I didn't get the grub because it was a soldier man. Soldier boy had it. It's like up here-ish somewhere. It's not here. It's to the left. I feel like I'm talking so quietly, but my audio thing is not prepared. I feel like I'm so loud. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it's fine. I think it's fine. I adjusted it down like a decibel. That should be good. Cool. Do that. Save the front. I also realized that, like, part of the reason you get the dash here is because it enables you to take care of those guys better. It's, like, actually a really good bit of continuity. Just never thought about. You get the device that makes combat here easier. Dun 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 dun. I think I thought of a potential problem that my mic is giving me, actually. Let me check real quick. Recording. Wait. Oh, it's all going through voice meter. Wonder what the deal is. Because I feel a lot like there's some noise cancellation that should be happening that isn't. Oh, is this better? This might actually be a lot better. I think this is more or less fixed. Test. That seems pretty good. If that ends up being an issue, shouldn't be. It should be good. All right. I think it just for some reason voice meter decided to pump up my audio levels, make things a bit spicy. Okay. not gonna kill that guy. Who do you think I am, Heartless? I actually do not remember at all what is in here. Aside from a bunch of harmless acid. Now harmless acid. It's not like a boss or anything, right? Oh, right. This guy who just spits out some pale ore for you. Alright. That's pretty nice. That's an eventual nail upgrade. How can I not climb out of here? Am I really stuck in here? Are you expected to have the double jump to get Ismus here? I don't think so. Oh wait, it's over here. Those walls are just slick. Alright. I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Those walls are slick. That's all you got. Here. See you later. I do not wish to harm you, sir. I do not wish to harm that guy. It'd be really rude of me to harm him. I think I might be done in green path right now. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Now what? I found Ismus here. I found the dash. I'm gonna head to Queen's Station for now. Where I actually started. I loaded up this file and was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play a lot of Hollow Knight. Then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna load up OBS. So you need Mothbane Cloak to get this, and it's a tram pass. Well, that lets me go to where Dreamnail normally is and check all the essences. See what those are. Let me actually check something too. So the little exclamation mark right here, like it's kind of centered on screen, those exclamation mark icons on the top right of the things, where the grubs normally are, indicate that I do not have enough grubs to get them yet. Can I actually go down through the resting grounds? I cannot. I cannot go down through the resting grounds. There's a few things I can grab there, though. The thing where the Dreamnail normally is, the thing where Dream Shield normally is, and the Stag Station. If any of those is descending dark, that'd be great. I can't see through the dark, or slam, so I can't go through Crystal Peak. Game's saying I can go into the City of Tears, but I'm not sure how. Oh, I guess I tram pass through here. Right, I guess I can climb up out of this place. Okay. Sure. Let me go for that. Climb up from Hidden Station. As the current plan. I have a lot of notches, so... Beaver Song? Nail Master's Quarry. Well, actually, I think I might take Fluke Nest. Queen's Garden Stag I'll take. Because there might be something useful in Queen's Gardens that I can go pick up. Regrettably, I do not have Sprint Master. Oh, right, I can check what is in the White Palace. There's a Wanderer's Journal at the top of White Palace. I should read that dialogue. That dialogue's really funny. A corpse in white armor. You can clearly see the Wanderer's Journal it's holding, but for some reason you got the feeling you're going to have to go through an unnecessarily long gauntlet of spikes and saw blades to pick it up. It is pretty long. I think it is necessarily long, though, because it's really fun. It's a lot of fun to explore. Oh, I can also check what the fountain thingy is. Throw 1,000 geo into the fountain and not get it. But what is it? For a Queen Station stag. No. That is worthless. And yeah, there I feel like I mentioned this, but there are more platforms than normal because of the fact that you could get soft locked before. You can actually turn off the additional platforms, but they kind of make the randomizer logic a bit easier. Yeah, me forgetting that Fluke Nest actually needs to hit. Dang it. I'm sure you can get up there. Oh, good. Lovely. I'm just not fighting them very cleanly. Oh, I have to do the walk again. Should have called the tram. Walk of shame. Walk of shame. Walk of shame. Those guys don't normally kill me. I think I might be missing some magic that I'm used to using on them. I'm full up enough now. Who needs to heal? Just sit on down, have a little rest. Sometimes little beetle shells appear on the screen, don't worry about those. I don't know what the bug is. I think there's just a bug. Good subtitle for Hollow Knight. I think that's just a bug. Not like in the game that is causing me to experience weird, you know, whatever. It's like that's definitely the mod's fault. You know, it's, Hollow Knight has bugs in it. Where are those things? There's the Wanderer's Journal. Anything else here? Okay, I am now full on mana. Mana, really. He really can just go in here and spit at you. That's incredibly rude. There we go. Taken care of. Wasn't there something else in this direction? Cloth is definitely here. But also a grub. This way? No, it's down there. Need to have this the super slam for that. Okay, and I can now go up through the waterways. Which is going to be quite the process. Five hits? Okay, 5 hits. The old nail makes things quite a bit harder. Likewise, it's kind of amazing how little you have to fight if you go really fast. So I think these things I need to bounce off of. There we go. Steady body. Nothing exciting. What's over here? Right. Little whispering roots. I think is what those are called. Right, there's just an essence up there. That's where our coins go. That felt pretty good. Alright, now I'm in the City of Tears. Cool. So I was able to find my way here. Can get myself 2 nail upgrades potentially. Also, it really does kind of feel like hitting things with the projectile doesn't really do anything. But I guess it does. It evidently does.
Helmet delicate.
talk to him, I can get the money from him in the shop, which I think involves doing some platforming, but I think I have enough. Belmy Artrit or something. Not sure how to Belmy Artrit yet. It's probably... yeah, it's probably not hard. I think I know how to do it. I remember I didn't have any vertical movement in one of my runs whenever I was like, man, I'd like to upgrade my nail. Oh, I had like the materials for like 3 nail upgrades or something. 2 nail upgrades. Maybe 3. And I just didn't have the wall jump, so I could not make it up here. No wall jump, no double jump.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
Ranjo Stenya. It's been a while.
Jonsha. Garada. Vendasu.
Sweet.
Jonsha.
I'm doing mostly vanilla things at the moment, it feels like. Like instantly destroying tiny bugs with my nail. So I think I ride this up and then hop off whenever I get to a platform. Come here, buddy. Keep seeing something change. Nothing has changed. Don't know how this guy got out of his shop whenever the door is locked. Alright.
Kache Velmi Artrit.
Belmy Artrit.
Kache Velmi Artrit.
Kachet. That's basically how I feel whenever I sell
Velmi
things.
Artrit.
It's like ka-ching, but it's
Velmi
rocks, so they make a
Velmi
duller sound. Kachet. Alright, we're gonna go. I can head to the Soul Sanctum, surprisingly. I can do a surprising amount of stuff in the Soul Sanctum. Can't really do anything in the Watcher's Spire, which makes sense. I could basically do the whole Soul Sanctum, which is surprising to me. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna explore here for a while. Seems good to me. Bam. Okay, so there's a Wanderer's Journal in this room. It's in the top left. But I gotta go right first, and then it's top left. Up here. Flick Nest is so hard to use. Alright, now if I just go a lot of up, there are like 3 items in relatively close proximity to one another. Ranjo Senya. Hey, buddy. There's nothing on my map. I think that might just be Geo. Okay, this is the up that I wanted. Right, I can't do this yet. I need to open that door. I haven't gotten any benches here, have I? Oh, just gotta go back down. Forget, you gotta approach from the right side first. I mean, I can, plainly, but... Wait, what is this? Right. And that maneuver I call juking the elevator. It's not a very innovative name. That's the move I call lying. I feel like it's a weird amount of enemies here. Oh right, I did find a bench. I walked past it twice. Of course there was a bench. There's a grub up here. You are not supposed to do that. You're supposed to throw spears at me, man. Don't you know the rules of engagement? You do your easily predictable attack that I always get hit by, and then I dodge it, and then I win. Fluke Nest is obviously very powerful, but it's just really weird to use. Okay, there's a grub. Is it here? Oh, it is there. There, it's on there. It's not in here. I saw a shiny. There it is. Actually thinking about it. Right, this is the rancid egg. Hey, a dream nail. Yeah! Yeah, dream nail! Alright. That's pretty good. It opens me up to some things. So this leads me to the Watcher's Spire. I can't go there because there's a one-way door. This is... This is the grub. Alright, clean engagements. Let's get out of here. One of my randomizer runs also showed me that there was a breakable wall here from the other side. I guess from the other side. Oh yeah, okay. It's like the Soul Sanctum Elegant Key door. Hello, Zote. I've been saving him every run. I hope the memes are proud. Lord. I'd actually really like these guys to stop being alive. At least Zote isn't dangerous. At least Zote can't hit me. White Fragment. That's pretty cool. That's King Soul, I think, right? Might be getting better at memorizing that thing's name. It's just chilling in the City of Dreams. I think I very well understand, you know. Somebody just left their dream nail at home in the warehouse, you know. Alright, there's some Geo. The different treasure chest rewards are also randomized. And it's kind of funny, if you loot them, you just get a bunch of Geo just pops out like what just happened. I remember having to hide into this little cubby to be able to dodge those guys. I am so much better now. Alright, here's a stag station. What's the item? Ha! Ugh, smells terrible. Ugh. Who left this rancid egg in here? I guess I'd better buy it. Clean up this station. You truly do have to pay 200 Geo every time you wish to clean up a rancid egg. I think I should also hit this lever for the elevator here. Oh, I gotta pay a toll, right. You can move freely on the elevator now. In this version. Okay, so here there's some stuff. I actually kind of really wish I had a regular projectile. Ah, it's alright. Rancid egg again. Yeah. Love climbing out of the holes like that. My janky means of scaling things. Always really fun. So we go up and then left, and there's a mask. I always forget about the mask in this room. No, it's not in this room, it's left. Right, the mask over here requires like a wall jump or something. Wall or double jump. Things I always forget that I've done. This room is among those. And a Sprint Master. That's something. In a game about backtracking. I can get the thing in the Ancestral Mound now. I think I could just warp there though. Okay. Actually, wait. I might actually just be able to go into the Ancestral Mound now. Yeah, it's just over here. The wall is between the Ancestral Mound and the boss room. By the way, the game does give you the tutorial prompting, even if you don't have, it's not Ancestral Spirit, what's it called? Bullet spell. Spell what shoots. Spell that shoots things. If you don't have the spell that shoots things, the game still tells you to do it. And it's not specifically, it's not like any spell works on the armadillos. The roller bugs. It is specifically Raging Spirit. Okay. I forgot that I didn't have the spell. I just had Fluke Nest. Oh, good lord, it's a key. I'm not gonna have any problems unlocking doors. I'm not excited about it, but I mean... Basically, no matter what direction I decide I want to travel in, I'm gonna be good. There's a little boy bugging me up there. Come here. Come on, man. There you go. Right, I can climb up this way. Go in there. I wasn't ready. Oh my god. I don't think there's anything in this room, so I'm just gonna go fight the boss. Dead. Hook nest works really well on that. Another rancid egg, though. I can get the other bug. I can stop by Salubra. I don't think Salubra. I think I, again, wasn't on stream or anything, but I think I bought out Salubra this run basically already. I feel like I don't remember ever going into this room in Infected Crossroads. Never did so out of necessity, that much is for sure. Alright, and Salubra. That's where I need to go now. Okay. No sounds of distant explosions. That's disappointing. Now that's really disappointing. Oh, no! I'm alive. Like sometimes it just takes them too long to explode. That's probably placebo, but... Right, I have to go through the sword and shield guys. Wow, I got an essence drop. Imagine getting an essence drop at 0 essence. That's how you move from 0 to 1. To get your first essence drop. Alright, Salubra. Got a mask shard. Another mask shard. Vessel fragment. Charm notch. Alright, that's a lot of good stuff actually. And I'll take the Hallownest seal as well because that sells for a lot. Alright, I think that might be it for Salubra for this entire run. Spell Twister. You know how this is normally surrounded by mistakes? Reminds me of anime. I guess if you have Spell Twister, you're just prone to making mistakes. At least in the community. Because I feel like I'd buy that. Alright, another mask shard. And this shop didn't have anything, right?
Bapanada.
Has a journal. Yeah. Nothing notable at all. Alright. So now I need to get... I think I'm going to get back to the city and hit the toll bench. When you use the fast bench travel, it does remove all of your soul. Net 0 soul? Is it just me or do the wizards just not have as much health as I remember? Yeah, that wall. I found that out in the entrance randomizer, that wall was breakable. Can I do everything in here? I think I might be able to. There. Whew. Wasn't sure how I was gonna heal otherwise. Shade Cloak. That's thematically appropriate. The wall gives you the shadow screams. That's great. Also, knowing about this shortcut would have helped me a lot in terms of just getting to the Soul Sanctum faster. Cheers to me not realizing that I could just... do that. Beating the Soul Master anyway. Really don't like those guys. Stress me out. I'm not in the weird buggy state. I saw a video of somebody who got stuck between the elevator and a wall. They ended up voiding out, but they got stuck in like a weird glitchy state where they were just getting consistently pressed into the ground. And it was a really nifty little out of bounds thing. That opens the door. That was much cleaner. That one might have had less health, though, to be fair. And this is, yeah, shortcut. Shortcuts are always very important. Love a good shortcut. In case I end up dying to weird soul wizards. Weird soul meisters who just wanna go home. They just wanna stay away from me. It's a bit much though, honestly. The soul wizards are not particularly fun to fight whenever they're being evasive. And I heard somebody lost a seal soul around here. Might have even been Rocket Box actually. There's something up here at the top of the room. Maybe. Right, no, it's over here and then up. I don't think I'm really geared for it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Was there not like a bombardment of wizards or something here? I thought there was. I thought that was the gauntlet fight. I always forget where that is. Anyway, now I'm here in the Soul Wizard Sanctum. Not bad, Soul Master. You can sustain 4 projectiles at a time. All the wizards I know can only sustain 2 at a time. Bastard. All the wizards I know can only cheat a little bit, but hey, you can at least spawn on top of somebody and prevent them from ever dodging your spells. That's a pretty wise decision, if you ask me. Rancid egg. It's just a rancid egg inside that guy's body. What is with the complete lack of everything interesting that I am getting right now? It's kind of brutal. Rancid egg? Crossroads, well. It's honestly less useful than a rancid egg. I don't have the slam. Of course I don't. Well, that's that, I suppose. The game does not say I can get the item down there, so yeah, I guess we're out of here. God, maybe I head back down. Yeah, storeroom's not really where I want. I guess I go to storeroom. Actually, no. I'll head to the toll. Because... yeah. Net zero soul. It's more likely... it's faster for me to get down here. I feel like it's more likely for me to get hit by a wizard. Just gotta go down.
Velmi Ardred. Morrison? Velmi Ardred.
Morrison?
Cache Helma Del
Kerchat? Alright. I could use a simple key on that lock. I think it's marginally better for me to spend it somewhere else, though. Because Tower of Love... there's a lot of stuff in the Tower of Love. Right, I should... well... it's not any sense in going up to the Pleasure House. There's nothing up there. I'll head to King Station and head up from there. Let's see what I can find. If nothing else, King Station is always a very valuable fast travel point. I remember I headed here and was unable to figure out what to do here at all. Ooh. What is the deal with the rancid eggs? I'll buy it. I'll buy it so that I can be rid of it, but get it off my map screen, but this item, Wanderer's Journal. That was just vanilla, though. That's also kind of frustrating. Oh, I can go up here. It's just a noble place. Lifeblood core. That's pretty fancy to just see lying around. Where am I right now? I'm above King Station. I want to keep going up here. And then here's where the crazy fight gauntlet is. That one noblewoman just survived that entire fight. Didn't seem panicked at all. But I suppose they are husks at this point. Hive blood. That's pretty nifty. That's normally a vessel fragment. Definitely a downgrade compared to vessel fragment, but... Okay, so what else do we have? This just lets me get to Spooky House, which I think I can't really do anything in Spooky House. It's not even really a Spooky House. It's the Kingdom's Edge. That's what it is. Alright, what else can I get? Okay. Head towards the Tower of Love. Vertical movement does permit me to... Please. Okay, I don't know what the deal is. I'm just missing the input. It does permit me to go over here. The Kingdom's Edge. There's a nail art down there that I could check what that is. Yeah. Nothing interesting in Palace Grounds. Well, now with the dash, I can actually get the item that is normally where the Mantis Claw is. Also, I may not have checked the, like the item down below the Mantis Village bench. The Royal Waterways has a bunch of rancid eggs, which must be something good at this point, given how much absolute grief I've been given. Alright. Fine. I'm checking those rancid eggs. I'm gonna see what the game's got for me instead of rancid eggs. Maybe a crystal core. That'd be pretty cool. There's some rooms where having a crystal core would be actually really, really great. Actually, I just had a thought. Something that's been on my mind. I've been a little preoccupied. I don't know if you know, if you notice. But this guy needs to get blocked. Prevent them from sending you whispers. Prevent them from hosting you. That doesn't really do anything. Problem is in... Sign their rewards, channel goals. It's on Twitch. Profile content. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do this off stream. There's somebody who's basically just been harassing me. I will banish them at the moment. Once I've figured out how, I will have it dealt with. Alright. It'll be fine. It's the old harassment raid concern. Somebody who I am pretty confident is a bot is automatically following my channel just at undisclosed hours. Like, I'll get follow notifications at random points, and I'm pretty sure that's how the harassment raids actually start. Somebody follows so that they know when you go live, and then they just set up a bot to raid you. And that bot is raiding you with a bunch of other bots that send a bunch of garbage to your channel. And then they try to get you banned for not moderating your chat by deliberately sending offensive stuff and then reporting you. Basically, I want none of that. I don't even want to see their name anymore. It's just kind of stressing me out. Maybe talking about it is also kind of just helping me feel a bit less stressed about it. I think so. That's my concern. The person has never spoke and they are in 5,000 concurrent Twitch channels and 5,000 concurrent Twitch chats. Makes me a bit suspicious, at least. If nothing else, I'm pretty confident that they're not a person. I don't want to like go hurting or accusing random people. But it does leave me concerned that I'm going to get attacked at some point. And that's what it is. It's an attack. Oh. But actually airing that has helped a lot. It doesn't really make the problem go away though. These guys get surprisingly fast if you ignore them, by the way. I found that out by playing randomizers and trying to just go fast. These things also go surprisingly fast. Get out of here. Where am I right now? I'm one room to the left. There should be an egg below this area. So let's see if I can find that and see what it is now. Not an egg, not an egg, not an egg, not an egg, please. Dreamgate. That's nice. That basically lets me set and go to a war point. I just got Pharaoh's Wind, which is better than a rancid egg. I'm not that excited about it, but it's also one step closer to the Awakened Dreamnail, which would allow me to collect that Wanderer's Journal that I saw earlier. Who's over to the left? Okay, cool. There's a mask and a rancid egg. We're gonna see what we can get. So rancid eggs I'm complaining about, but rancid eggs are hardly the worst thing in the world. Because they can give you hints for progression. But I don't know that I want hints for progression. I have like rancid egg hints turned on just in case I need help. Like if I want to streamline my run a bit or something. If the mood strikes me. Awoken Dreamnail, okay. Everything valuable is here, alright? Everything valuable. Fine. Just found 2 Dreamnails in a row. Oh jeez, get out of here. I do have a bit of a contingency plan in place in the event that I get a unwanted raid. Yeah, through there. Does that just let me out? I think that might actually be out. Basically, we're gonna put the chat into the deepest followers only chat you ever did see. I think I actually might be able to save the lady. Because, yeah, you definitely need the dash for this. You need the dash, and you need some wall jumping. Wall sliding, at least, would help a lot. Okay, you definitely need the wall jumping. Also, wasn't it full health? Dang it. That is me walking directly into a spike. Nobody saw that, right? Alright, if you save Bretta, that gives you another item to check in Dirtmouth. Okay. I always want to call it like Dirtmouth. I don't know. If they say Dirtmouth, I start thinking about a dirty, like, not... I start thinking about, like, somebody eating dirt, and that kind of just grosses me out. Right, the mantises are friends. Which, I mean, I guess bugs kind of... Bugs do that sometimes, right? Like, some bugs maybe literally eat dirt. Hey guys, I forgot to pick up your mantis claw. Actually, there might be something valuable where your mantis claws are normally stored, so I'm gonna just check that out real quick. Oh, a Halona seal. Interesting. It's money. Congratulations to me. 450 Hollow Knight bucks. 450 Hollow Knight gems. Now I'm making people think about Hollow Knight having premium currency. That's unfortunate. Maybe slightly. Let's see. Strictly speaking, I could go get that journal over there. I might actually be able to get all the way up to the Leg Eater's shop. I might be able to go to Queen's Station, the room below it. There's a charm there. I'll do that later. I'm gonna finish up the waterway. I'll finish with the waterway, maybe do a bunch of other things. Who knows? So there's a mask shard over here and then down. Arcane egg. That's something. It's more money, realistically. Every time the randomizer gives you one of those, it's like you're playing a Link to the Past randomizer and you got 20 rupees. I mean, in that case, it's 300 rupees, which might be welcome if you haven't paid the Zora yet, but I think metaphorically speaking, I have paid the Zora in this playthrough. So... forgot I could get that grub. Alright. So... now I guess all I can really do is go to the Dung Defender and fight him. So... I can't hit that wall, really? Sorry about those really horrible sounds. Gotta control the noise a bit. Okay, so there's no sense going down. I actually can't even do that. But I can head up Dunk Defender. Oh, he's ready. He's ready to go. What a hero, man. Eco, eco. Eco, eco, mera, mera, ako. Rumas. Ahundo. Guy really comfortably outranks base range nail. Or outranges base range nail. Doma doma. This music actually does remind me a little bit of Final Fantasy XII. Got him. I guess the thing is that his death explosion, he doesn't actually die, which is, Kiri said it was a very slightly different color. It was like a browner shade of the normal blood. And I think that perhaps by design, he does not die because he does not bleed because he does not die. That's pretty much as far as I'm gonna go with that. That's my take. Game says I can do that. I guess I get to the right side of this area through Kingdom's Edge. Because I don't have the crystal dash, I can't get through the tunnel. I mean I can, but I don't know the speedrun tech for it. I don't have like the inputs internalized or anything. It is definitely speedrun tech to get through that area though. Made myself think about what's his name? There's a guy who used to go around on streams donating tons of money to small streamers if given they try like speedrun tricks and stuff. Something like that. He made like a bit of a thing of it. Oh god, that's not correct. There we go. And like I don't know if that ever failed, thinking about it. Like if he ever was like, hey, I'll pay you to do this thing, and then the other guy's like, actually, no, I'm not going to do it. I don't care about your speedrunning tech. I just want to play my video game. Get out of here, weird chatter. Or whatever. I don't know if that ever happened to him. Maybe it did, honestly. Depends on if people really like knew his name or something. But I don't know if there'd be anyone out there who just wouldn't even take the deal, or who'd like even be a jerk. Desolate Dive, that's what I need. By the way, I went up like and I was just in a tunnel in the room randomizer. I went up and came out here, and the game gave me the big fancy splash screen introducing Kingdom's Edge. Whenever I had just entered like a room. Everything the light touches. Everything the light doesn't touch is our kingdom. What about that cave up there? Well, I mean, that's the edge of the kingdom. We just barely don't own that. I mean, we do, but don't like mess around with it, you know. Don't mess around up there. Old man Farmer John lives just out of reach, actually. And if you did mess around too much there, he might get a little upset, because he doesn't like the idea of a kingdom owning land, which is honestly fair. So I think we should respect his property rights, Farmer John. That got a bit more wholesome than I was expecting. Remember to respect Farmer John's property rights. Remember to pop that guy on the butt every now and again. I mean, he seems okay with it. That's the only reason, you know. Kinda giggles. There we go. Good. So like the flying dudes that shoot the three-way shots, those are primal aspids. And those things are absolute absolute jerks. And I just have to wonder, whose idea was it to make them drop like 6 geo? They don't even give you a lot of money. They're just really annoying and dangerous. Oh right, this leads to like the love house, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Lover's over here. There we go. Tower of Love. I might be able to beat the boss in here. I just don't think it'll really help me that much. Place a Dream Gate. So, Dream Gate's actually quite useful for bosses that you think will kill you. I don't really think this guy will kill me. It depends a lot on whether I actually have enough money. But you can mostly solve this guy just for enough money, enough damage to like one-shot his stuff, and I don't think I do actually. He might actually kill me. Dang. Ah. Wouldn't it be annoying if I didn't have Dream Gate? Yep, I need more nail damage. I don't have enough for that. Okay. Because I need to be able to kill the minions. I think basically you need to be able to kill the minions for that fight in one hit. Because he just drops so many of them. And they're generally just very pesky things that really, really mess with dodging. So, I think it's a perfectly reasonable thing to expect to one-shot them. Basically, I think I might need one more Pale Ore or like Unbreakable Strength or something. I'm kind of just gonna rush up to the top here, I think, and check the Colosseum. Because there is a Colosseum. Oh god. Desolate Dive might have actually been really good there. I don't know if you need the upgraded dive in order to be able to gain iframes from it, but the upgraded one at very least, it does have invincibility frames. They're kind enough to prevent you from taking damage while you're doing your slam attack. So it might be that I could use the slam attack to take care of some minions, but inevitably I would have to hit some of the minions anyway, because I'd have to get my soul back. And that would mean I'm doing less damage to the boss. So that's not like a super great solution. In lieu of being able to like one-shot things, is to just use that spell to keep yourself kind of safe during the chaos of the fight. And I think one-shotting things is kind of the way to go. Okay, so the Colosseum, what is offered here? Pale Ore. Monarch Wings. It's a lot of fighting in our future. And then there's nothing there. Fight for Glory is basically what that one is. I don't think there's anything really here. I could do the arena fight. Or not the arena fight. There's like a boss. A little pseudo boss fight on the right. I'm not gonna do that though. I'm not gonna do any of the stuff here yet. So I still don't feel powerful enough. I feel like I need more tools. Maybe another mask. I need something to feel a bit more comfortable with it. I'm gonna at least pick up some of the local items. So there is a journal over here. Do I just walk through this? Yeah, I do. Smash that wall down. I think there's actually a bit of an arena fight here. Come on up here, buddy. Nope. Ah. Oh, come on. The cheesiest strat imaginable, and it's not gonna work. God, that doesn't even knock it back. There we go, I got him. The arena is what really makes that hard, and I felt like I just couldn't do anything. That's okay though. Someday I will get good at that fight. Alright, there's an egg down there that I think is basically just sitting freely. But first, I'm definitely just gonna head straight back to the Colosseum and sit down. Need a bit of a sit. Need a little bit of a break. Now I can fast travel back here. That's the main reason I did that. Was a bit worried about not having, you know, the means to quickly return here. The means to fastly travel. The means to expediently move. Expedient arrival. God. I don't know that I'm good enough at language to just come up with chains of synonyms for the same thing. It's always a good bit, though. I've seen that a few times. It's always really fun. Thinking about it, and it's like the insect of despair, the bug of sadness, the crawler of crisis. I don't know. A crisis is something that someone would be sad about, perhaps. The arachnid of anxiety. The trying too hard. I'm trying too hard. It's getting a little bit weird. Alright, gotta harvest soul from the helpless boy. Okay, so it should basically just be straight to the right. The egg is straight to the right. I have to gain a fair amount of height here in order to be able to go down again. Now I'm on this ledge. There's like a ledge down here. It's in here. I found it. I also found a fiery explosion. And that's the pale ore I need. So I can go upgrade my sword maybe. By the way, I'm never not gonna forget that. I'm basically just gonna put that out there. Oh. God. Thinking about other really good randomizers, there's the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, which I haven't had the willpower to set up myself, but it's so good. Absolute madness. I'm basically healing for no reason too. I'm just gonna hit the bench. But no, so the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, because of the way that Kingdom Hearts 2 works, there are like level up prompts that you can put anything into. Hold on. Is there any faster way to get to the... There really isn't. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna walk to the nailsmith. I probably have enough money for it. But yeah, there are level up prompts that you can put anything into. It's just a very well made game, I think. That's all I can imagine. So like the different boss bonus rewards, you can randomize those. Anything from stat gains, like max HP, max MP, you could make it just conventional level up stat gains. You could make it a, or maybe the mod is just really well made. You could make it a material. You could just beat a boss and get a mithril crystal. And that's amazing to me. You could open a chest, presumably, and get like a drive gauge increase. Like, it just fascinates me that you could open a chest and find an ability inside. Or level up a form and that actually is what is necessary to give you a key item to move on in the plot or something. Like, I just think that that's the coolest thing in the world. I'm not quite sure what the extent of it is, but I feel like I feel like it's gotta be like really kind of open. As for the way that it works, you basically have access to every world from the get-go. You can flag on seed creation any number of them to be guaranteed to have nothing useful. And you just go into the worlds and open treasure chests, and depending on your preferences, you can level up and get stuff.
Jonsha.
Yeah, it's a... But because they made it so open-ended,
Garada.
yeah, because it's so open-ended, it just ends up being a really good randomizer. The plot is not a part of the game really at all. You do like scripted fights, you open treasure chests, but you're not under any obligation to go through the game in story order or anything. Instead, you need like 3 different proofs in order to be able to go to the world that never was. And then you can fight the final boss from there, as is a typical playthrough. It's something I really want to try out at some point. And like I said, part of what I find ultra cool. I'm just gonna teleport to the place. And if I'm still not one-shotting things, definitely one-shotting those. If I'm not like one-shotting the pill bugs or something, I'll have to figure out what to do from there. I also just really like abstract things, like the concept of, congratulations on leveling up. You get this weird, you know, consumable item. You leveled up, you've acquired a potion. It doesn't really make sense, but that's why I like it. And I'm one-shotting them now, so 2 nail upgrades was enough. This guy is so much simpler if you just don't really have to fight his minions. I don't know why you have to beat him down so much afterwards. You just have to keep hitting him. You get like this little extra stagger. It's this weirdly somber moment. But then it turns out he was stealing bugs and collected a dreamer. Alright. Sure, buddy. Good job. You found a dreamer. So the objective in this randomizer is that you need to find all 3 dreamers, and then you can challenge the Hollow Knight. Well, that turned out to be somewhat necessary, at least. A little necessary. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if Monarch Wings are even required in this seed. Might not be. I'm not sure if that's possible. I'm not sure what the logic is like in this. Sniped, as usual. Enjoy your time down there, Buggo. It is so smart that they designed the self-destructing bugs that dive down from above to have a very distinct, high-pitched, aggravating noise. Because then you never miss them. Listen, that squeaking. It's so familiar. And then there's the shrill shriek that it gives you whenever it's about to... Wait, does the music fade out when you're near one? Whenever this dies, does the music come back? Okay, now. I was like, wait, did they really like sneak that in there? Make it so that you can absolutely hear them get ready to self-destruct because the music isn't playing. Because that would be really cool. It'd be a kind of a strange decision, but that was just a funny coincidence. Be a strange decision to just cut off music for that specific reason. Okay, I think I've got to get rid of Fluke Nest because I don't think I'm going to be very good at using that. I've got 5 notches. I like that this is a bug. Like this charm looks like a little bug with a core of lifeblood inside it. This is like a little bug that is engorged with lifeblood. This doesn't even look like a bug anymore. It's just lifeblood. And Joni's Blessing does convert all of your health into lifeblood masks. So you can't even heal yourself. So it's kind of interesting. Weaver Song, Sprint Master, Spore Shroom, Nail Master's Glory. Sure, let's just equip a bunch of stuff. Look at them, look at my buddies. They actually climb on the cage. That's adorable. If I weren't an insect right now, that'd be horrifying. Oh. What's over here? More pale ore. The Monarch Wings are what I need, but I'm not really confident I'll be able to beat them. The second trial. Over here. So I want to kind of do the easy one first. I don't like those guys at all. Whoa! That seems really cool, actually. Really cool for exactly this situation. Whenever you heal, you like pop out all of these spores. And it's just a DOT area. That's pretty cute, honestly. Oh, God. Are they gonna, like, go for him? Yeah. Go get him. Go get him, guys. Go get him, boys. Okay, they don't like to stick around if they're getting got. It's understandable. I don't stick around if I'm getting got. Got him. More of these horrible creatures. Weaver Song is not really helping me all that much. Get out of here. Kidding me. These bugs, they do not know how to climb up ledges. Come on. Get up there. Go get them. I was kind of hoping that they'd be, like, I don't know, more aggro. No, they just drop off the ledge so that they don't have to fight anymore. Grumble, grumble. Could have spent it on Hive Blood instead. Could have spent my notches on Hive Blood instead. Spore Stream's definitely adorable. I don't remember the timing for this guy. Maybe I jumped, struck down, and then hit him from behind. Front, back, front, above, behind. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, it does get kind of hard to see the bugs whenever Spore is in effect. It distracts my vision a little. All these different charms. Not a huge fan of them. They're not the worst, I guess. It's free damage. It's probably like really good free damage during a boss fight or something. It is often not particularly strong to have a summoner build at all. Not in this game specifically, like I'm talking about like summoner builds in general. It feels like lately, trying to come up with a build based on summoning, it's going to end up being kind of weaker compared to everything else. I don't really want to try to do the Monarch Wings yet. Because I don't even remember what you do for that one. You fight like the Obble Obbles, and I don't like the Obble Obbles. Also, I'm just gonna like unequip everything. Just give me High Blood. Why not? I'll keep Sprint Master. I didn't even use the Nail Master one, which that's my bad. Look at that. Incredibly good Shrieking Telegraphs. But yeah, I'll head back to the Coliseum later. Yeah, I didn't realize this at the time, but you absolutely must approach the Coliseum of Fools from the, from like below. If you try to approach it from, if you try to approach it from the left, there's a wall. This is a definite thing I remember doing. Da, 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 da. Wait, really? If you approach the resting grounds from the left, you're like locked in. You can't go to the right. I guess you need to actually experience the getting destroyed by the Dreamers thing. You need to go get banished. I fought this guy with base nail basically, and I would put it this way, I'm not particularly scared. And by base nail, I mean basically nothing. I fought this guy with basically nothing before. There we go. You don't even need to talk to them, you just dream nail them and you get to fight them right away. I like to think I'm giving them what they want. A fight, you know. There's no dialogue to match through. I also got really stuck here because you're supposed to just not do anything, and then I think the seer, like the moth seer lady that gives you your essence rewards, I think that's who that is. Comes and makes some platforms. She enables the scripting that allows the platforms to appear. Oh no! Ruined. I'm not back at the start, am I? I think I'm back at the start. Nope, I wasn't. So impatient. Alright. Arcane Egg. I think I just moonwalked out of there. Alright, Mask Shard for 755 Essence, 773 for Dash Slash, which is, that's really unfortunate. Mark of Pride, 114 Essence for Mask Shard, 563 for Sharp Shadow, 733 for Grub Song, 447 for Glowing Moon, Long Nail. Every range upgrade is here, but nothing essential is here. I guess I'll dream nail this. This red coin basically doesn't move. So the more essence you collect, the higher the pitch for the essence collection sound. And I personally like trying to collect the essence fast enough that the pitch of that sound effect does not reset. Is that it? Nope. Yes! It didn't reset. Got it. Good run! Alright, to the left. This is where Dream Shield lives, normally. Shade Soul, excellent. That is an upgraded projectile for more damage. I guess I'll check the stag station too. That's not it. Simple key. I think that might be the last simple key in the game. Okay. Now I remember what the trap is here. Those guys just rush you down. And there are 3 consecutive secret rooms that have those guys that rush you down. Explorers. And I get a Hallownest seal. I'm feigning excitement. Just 3 hits for those guys. There's something here. Mask shard. And there's something up. I think it's this up. There's a grub friend. Where's the last thing though? It's like somewhere. Oh, it's to the right? Yeah, it is. And then there's a bunch of spikes here. Spikes spaced such that a dash can get you past them. But if you dash while you're already above a spike pit, then you'll get spiked. Because they're also spaced in that way too. Okay, so this is an unbreakable heart, which is excellent news actually. The unbreakable charms are really good. Vessel fragment. That actually gives me a whole vessel. Which, that lets me, gives me more max soul basic. Vessel fragments, when you collect 3 of them, allow you to charge up your soul gauge more by allowing you a reserve of 33 soul points. Vessel fragments spook you into jumping directly into spike pits repeatedly. Alright. Shockingly, I can get one of the essence rewards. Which is weird. So I feel like I didn't gain any essence. Okay. Check it out. Did I gain essence? I did gain essence. I did gain essence. I did the little whispering. I got the red coins. Of course. Melee more. I think the cheap one was like on the left side. Glowing Moon. Grub Song. Sharp Shadow. Long Nail. Mask Shard. That gives me a health upgrade. That's pretty great. Alright. Where to now? Can I actually get to the... Title in game should not still say Dragon Marked for Death. Oh. Okay, the game does. That explains a few things. The title shouldn't, though. It should say I wanted to stream a Hollow Knight Randomizer for a little bit. Maybe I didn't click done. Did I not click done? That's really unfortunate. I must have. I thought I did. Now I'm spooked. I don't know if the in OBS thing... It should be good now. I wonder if the in OBS thing is not reliable or if I'm not reliable. I'm not sure which one. Oh well. Should be good now. Anyway, hi Rocket Fox. My inventory is currently fairly cursed. It's not really that cursed. I have Lurian. I haven't done this section. I didn't do the Watcher's Fire, but I do have him. So they're just items in the randomizer. I do have Shade Cloak. And I don't have the King's Mark. I got myself a Mantis Claw, got Easmist here. Far too many simple keys. I got the Tram Pass, even though I don't have the Lantern. I am 2 Paylor away from the last nail upgrade. All kinds of wonderful, interesting things have been happening. I have all the arcane eggs already. And, like, this run has been completely bereft of nail charms, or really any conventional damage charm. So, like, none of the casting charms are here, none of the nail charms are here. Got all the lifeblood ones, though, just in case I need those. Got Weaver Song, which I wasn't super excited about. Spore Shroom was also kind of cute, actually. I kind of liked that one. I did use Fluke Nest, it did a lot of damage. I have half of King Soul already. I think this is a run where I don't need to do White Palace. So that's also pretty good. Also, Rocket Fox, could you confirm for me that it is changed? Because I did click done. I clicked all the necessary buttons. Just want to make sure that it took a little bit of troubleshooting. Well, I did take Weaver Song into the Coliseum, and it just didn't really seem to work out super well. They kind of just got stuck in the spike pits and didn't really seem to know what they were doing. It's good now? Okay. Maybe I just need to push the button. I've just been forgetting. Right. Another thing I guess I could show actually. Another cute thing about the randomizer. Although none of this looks overtly like complete nonsense, I haven't gone through whatever it's called, Deep Nest. I haven't gone through Deep Nest yet. You can pick up different fast travel points to go to as items. Actually, Stag Nest being in this list is pretty weird. And interestingly, if I go to Dirtmouth, ride this lift up, the lever is just not there. And instead of the lever, you get an item, and you cannot leave the Dirtmouth Stag Station until you actually find it as an item. I actually really like that. Because it can make the routing a lot more weird. Just makes the routing really weird. And there is like kind of fast travel to compensate. There's like a bench warp thing where you can warp to any of the benches you've actually sat on. So it's not all the worst thing in the world. Let's see. Gotta go up. Up and right. And here? No. This way. Yeah, see now she's not hitting the thing and she's... So that's the infection, I guess, overtaking her. I've heard sad stories of people who saw her standing idle and not hitting the thing with the prick anymore, and being really sad about it. Soul Eater. Nice. All the good stuff is hiding in Crystal Peak. There's still actually a not insignificant amount of dark rooms here, isn't there? Also, the game does kind of give you a map where everything you can check is, which I'll have like the bigger icon. Which I think is really important for Hollow Knight. It's easy to forget important things in Hollow Knight. Now, I think if I go to the right... Dark room. Dark room, but not so dark that I can't do anything. Unless I have the lantern. I don't have the lantern. There's no way, right? Yeah, it's just not that dark, I suppose. Darkness levels vary, I guess. Yeah. Take the normal path. Mask shard. Okay, now I need to go... I can't do anything at the crystallized mound. Yeah, I used like a weird hodgepodge build that was like Weaver's Song and Spore Shroom and a bunch of other stuff like that. And it didn't really seem to help that much. And I think a part of it, I don't think it was because the charms are bad, but the Weavers got stuck. The Weavers kept getting stuck under platforms and things and just weren't really able to interact with the enemies. And Spore Shroom kept making it a little bit harder to spot certain attacks. Which I don't want to like go blaming me getting hit on, oh, this thing was visually busy, but it was a little bit. Like it kept making enemies flash while they were touching it, and then that like threw me off visually a little bit. I never liked doing this section at all. Can I just replace this room with the Path of Fane? I think it'd be a little bit less annoying. God, really? And it resets you here? There we go. So I don't have the grubs randomized, but the grub rewards are randomized. And the game tells you if you have enough grubs for them, which is really nice. Let's see, now I'm playing badly. Rocket Box is here. I'm intimidated by your prowess, Rocket Box. God, I forgot I had an extra vessel. Where am I right now? I think I know where I am. Lucky, that's where I am. Hera. That's 2 of the Dreamers. So the goal is to get all 3 of the Dreamers and then you're good. Kill the final boss. Optionally, I guess you can get the Void Heart and then fight Radiance if you want. But I don't think that really matters. I guess it depends on what you want to do with your friends or whatever. And I don't think anything can ever be locked behind anything ridiculous. It's like there's no item that you get for doing pantheons or anything. Okay, this I cannot do. I need a nail extension for that. I also really like that you can break those things by just using a spell. Really satisfying. Oh. Out of here. That's your reward. You get a bench. Those are not randomized. But could you imagine a world in which benches get randomized? Yeah. You go up the left, you go down the right. Shopkeeper's key. Oh, there's the crystal heart. Excellent. I was just thinking about that. Now all I need are the Monarch Wings, which I know where I can get one of them. There are duplicate items. There are like 2 of each key item in the game. It's like there are 2, I think there are 6 Dream Nails, because there are like progressive upgrades to the Dream Nail. There are 2 Crystal Hearts, 2 Monarch Wings, that sort of deal. I don't need to heal. Trying to teach myself to use Hive Blood. And honestly, magic in general. But like, I have Quick Slash and a reasonably upgraded nail, so that's all I've really needed for a while. learned a few pogo tricks, as I may have demonstrated by getting into this room in the first place. I could also be talking about other ways that my day has been today, which I went on a walk. It went surprisingly well. My endurance has been really terrible, so that's pretty much the main thing I've been working on by going on walks. And as it is, I've generally been able to go for longer without getting as tired. So I think that's basically a win. Not that I'm done at that point, but it is definitely an upgrade compared to where I was before, where I could... Is this one real? I think so. Why would it be fake? Yeah, compared to before, where I exhausted myself by the time I got to halfway down the sidewalk in front of the house, which was really bad. I was not able to really do anything, and I can't go up there. Okay. But another thing I tried was I tried an Xbox Game Pass game, which maybe that's something I could start doing streams of or something, where I just try out something new. Although I'm kind of glad I didn't with this one, because I wasn't super feeling it. Not a lot really happened in it. And then I checked reviews and found that it had like a 2.4 out of 5 on average. Wow. Who left the Queen's brand here? In this pile of gross eggs. No wonder nobody found it. Yeah. The whole like needing to use an enemy to reach the peak thing is it's a skip that I've tried before, trying to get all the way up to the peak. The other Mantis Claw. I've tried it before, but it's not in logic because the item. I think there's an item up there, and it's not like big, so. But I also tried it before and completely just could not manage it, so. But I even forgot what the game was called that I was talking about, but it was like set in a digital world. I always really like it whenever games are, you know, in a setting like that. I love settings like that. But it, I mean, I mentioned I wasn't really able to get into it, and evidently nobody on the internet was really able to get into it either. The pacing was just really slow, though. I don't think it was like terrible. I think it was kind of just a pacing thing more than anything else. Hold on, no, I think I can just do this, right? I think there's a place where you can just do that. Oh no, it's down here. Yeah. You do this whole platforming section for the crystal heart. But if you have the crystal heart, you could just, you know, bypass it all. And get the Wanderer's Journal located at the end of the gauntlet. Whenever you're setting up the randomizer run, you can actually choose what types of skips you want it to enable, including what it calls, quote, spicy skips. And I don't know what those are. But maybe things like crazy out of bounds tricks and stuff. Like, once you get to the point of using spicy skips, that's just what you got. Let's see. Game is saying that I can get that journal, but I don't buy it. Alright, I think I know what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna have left. Happily go past the crushers that I've already disabled. And do this. No! Yes! I made it. Oh, that's not useful. Resting ground stag. I love really, like, flashy, detailed, enshrined places like those. Because then it's like, I see somebody built the Shrine of the Rancid Egg. But whenever it's something abstract, like, you can now fast travel to this location, it's not even funny. It's just like, alright, let me just forget about this ASAP. Does the game really think I can go up there? Why does the game think I can go up there? Because I don't think it likes bouncing off of objects. Like, I don't have anything like special that would enable. Alright, whatever. Maybe it does like bouncing off of objects. Oh yeah, both Longnail and Mark of Pride are tied to collecting essence, which is kind of funny. Like, everything nail related except Quick Slash is just locked to essence. I think there's a buggo down here. Over here. Right, I could use a simple key to unlock access to this area. So, rancid eggs give you hints by default. I mentioned this earlier, but never hurts to double down on it. Hollow Nest Seal. Basically fits that room. Right, I didn't activate the Grim Troop yet. Where's the badge that it's telling me about? Well, I have enough stuff for all the remaining grub prizes. I think there might be some bugs with this particular version, by the way. It might be having downgraded the version, because you have to downgrade the version to play the randomizer. Or it might just be the mods. The mods might just be completely broken. Oh, that is a redundant Shade Soul, that is a Hollow Nest Seal, and this is a King's Idol. Also, Tiso never leaves if you never talk to him? That's funny. I didn't even notice. I guess I could check up here. I don't think I did. Hollow Nest Seal. Money, money, money! Could fight a dream boss for some essence. Yeah, he's not gonna go get himself killed in the Colosseum of Fools, aka Tiso.
papa nada.
By the way, literally all she sells are just these trinkets that give you some money. The pins are not randomized. Because if they were randomized, then it would be insanely easy to just get. Like, the shops would be too valuable, basically. I remember them explicitly talking about that in, like, the README. I can pick up Spell Twister. Now all you need is Quick Slash, Long Nail, and Mark of Pride. Reddit's favorite charm build, apparently. Need this charm notch. Don't drop it. Some of the charm descriptions are a bit mean, but I think that the game, the mod, is genuinely really fun. So I kind of forgive the somewhat mean descriptions of some of the charms. Like any charm that benefits you if you get hit, it's like, oh good, this is exactly what you need. A reward for getting hit. Or whatever. Yeah. God. It is so weird having the normal blue masks alongside the orange honeycomb masks. I'm gonna climb the mountain. And today not today, but in the randomizer I learned that you actually have to break out of the King's Path, so also the first time I checked the Nail Master in this area, the Nail Master had for me a rancid egg. So I walked up to him and he just said to me, rancid egg, and it popped up a yes no prompt. And I thought that was really funny. I think I might have sent that screenshot to every single one of my friends. Every one of my friends who I knew Hollow Knight, at least. Are you, like, done being up there, by the way? There we go. Now he is. I don't know if it's like disrespectful to ghosts to just dream nail them without their dramatic speech or something, but I do it. Did I check Joni's repose? Game doesn't seem to think I can. I think I can. I think I can check Joni's repose. Is there any particular reason why I wouldn't be able to? Game doesn't think I can. Do you need the double jump there? I don't think you do. Pretty sure you can just do it. If nothing else, I'm gonna enable Grim just in case he has like a dreamer or something. He might. Actually, Grim might not be allowed to have anything important. Because you don't have to fight Nightmare King, is the thing. So... That said, I did beat Grim with an unupgraded nail before. Because I just didn't know where to find the double jump. He didn't have it. Or double jump or wall jump. I just didn't get the double jump or wall jump, so I couldn't get to the nail master's place. The nail upgrader. Also, I found out that this path exists. There's just a whole upward traversal area that you can do. In order to actually get back up here. I just thought you were in green path now. Alright. Let's see. What now? I guess I can go there in green path and get that. Crystal dashes let me do a lot of things. Green path, toll bench, I think, is where I want to go. The bench warp still resets your soul amount, so though it is a very powerful feature, I'm a bit more okay with it because it has some kind of a drawback. Like, it's definitely kind of better to walk if you can. I genuinely don't remember this section at all. But I guess you just dash. Dash to the middle. I missed them. I missed them all. Okay. 2 good items here. I don't think this is Trader Lord. It's a rancid egg. Oh. That's King Soul. Okay. Well, now I can go to the Void, I think. Once I got here without the Crystal Dash, but I had the double jump. So I was able to double jump up the right side here. And that was a pretty interesting experience. Hi, Shio. Give me your mask shard. Wow, he drew me a mask shard right there. What's the other? Oh no, there's just a bench pin. Okay. Then I think there's nothing else here, so you just do this. Nice. All right. Okay, I need to go to a stag station that I actually have. King Station. It's always the easiest one to remember. I'm gonna head to the Queen's Gardens. Starting in the middle will be easier. Soul Catcher. You have no idea how many rancid eggs I've paid to get rid of. Okay. So I'm gonna check the rancid egg up there first. Oh, another thing is that notches given by Salubra are just given to you automatically. Once you get enough charms for them. That's another quality of life thing that they have as just a feature of the randomizer. It's kind of nice, not gonna lie. It's weird though, because you have to like be really actively checking your notches in order to know how many notches you actually have. Now where am I? I can get this item. Oh right, there's a dream boss in here too, isn't there? I feel like an absolute stone cold professional sometimes. Rancid egg. Delightful. I want to just disable rancid eggs. I don't even want to get them anymore. Just remove them from the game. It's like such a joke item. Like it's definitely, they definitely serve a purpose in a regular playthrough of Hollow Knight, but it does get a little bit frustrating, frustrating in a randomizer specifically. In a randomizer setting, they're definitely really weird because you don't have like the weird heart pounding sound as you go or anything like that. So there's no telegraph that you're about to get one. It's just lurking around. It's the meme item that is just not useful, never useful. Wait, Trader Lord? I forgot this fight. I don't really want to do it. I'm going back. I don't want to fight Trader Lord. Like, I know how, I just don't want to. Dang it. I'd have had like the perfect build for it and everything, but I'm here to relax. Trader Lord does not help me relax. I bet he's guarding Unbreakable Strength. The Fragile Charms are not in the randomizer, by the way. They just go straight to Unbreakable. There's a journal, though. Okay. Wonder people who do no-hit speedruns, do they actually go through this area? I want to know what the pros do about these things. Pray, perhaps. No, Fireborn's done a no-hit speedrun. Pretty sure it was him. It was like 37 minutes, so I doubt he went everywhere. seems like the ideal way to handle a no-hit speedrun would be to just go nowhere. Don't go anywhere unnecessary. If you could clip straight into the black egg, you'd do it. Those guys I never properly learned, but I think I understand them now. Where's Donka? He'd love these things. Also, I love that you can duck under them. That's so funny. Wait, you don't even have to get bit. Those really are fool's traps. They don't even have to trap you to get you. They just gotta touch you. All they have to do is intimidate you. They just make you mad, and it works. Oh my god. It's working! It's working. A little bit. It's working a little bit. I think I may have gotten hit by every single one of them. I think that may have just happened on my way back. I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna kill them all and quickly top off my health. That was supposed to be the logic. But but then I just video games. The real trap of the fool's trap is that the outside of them is coated in a highly noxious poison, and if you so much as touch it, you'll be immediately digested. That's my theory. Wait, is there really nothing else here? I thought this was like a whole battle arena. Not a boss arena, but like combat. Oh right, I remember now. So I was always thinking it was a bit weird that you get the lever to open the stag station from inside of it. But yeah, you have to go through that gauntlet in order to get the stag station here. And otherwise it gets you like some essence, but it's not really altogether that important. God, I can't beat Marmu to save my life. It's a little soul thingy here though. So you can also set the game to randomize lifeblood cocoons and the soul totems. The thing that really throws me off is whenever he appears like diagonally above me. Got him. I timed it perfectly the first time. Alright. Whenever he appears like diagonally above me, there's not really a nice place I can I can guide him to. I need, like, I've been trying to internalize, like, either get under him or, like, jump. Because then if I jump, I can meet him in midair. And if I get under him, then I can turn it into, like, an upward volley. I think I like the horizontal volleys more. Because if you knock him into the ceiling too much, then he gets, like, a lot of momentum down. A lot of bounce. Which is probably why you only attack him horizontally, to be fair. Because he can bounce down super harshly. I don't know what it is about Marmu that makes him such a hit and miss boss for me. Marmu has ended all of my Steel Soul runs that I will never perform. Single-handedly. Nightmare King Grim? No, it's always Marmu. Why do I always fight Marmu? Just to see if I can. I never can. That's my bit at the moment. It's just... Alright, let's see. Where am I going? To the right is an old key site. To the left is a bench, which I probably have to pay for, to be honest. Yep. So what's down again? I don't remember. I can see it on the map. Deep Nest. Yeah, I don't care. Those projectiles have really odd trajectories. Because they seem to basically just go... They seem to float up very aggressively once they're done with their current travel. Like, once they go a set distance, they basically just go straight up. Extreme up. They got some mad ups. Some extreme ups. To the right, and then to the right, to the right. Ah, the city crest. Just in case I want to get into the City of Tears. I have never seen these be alive. I think I've seen them be alive like one time. But like since then, I have never seen these creatures survive at all. Oh no, it's a thing I always forget. Get me out of here. I don't want to be in Deep Nest. It's so dark. It's dark and it's spooky. Ah, alright. It's that thing I always forget. They die as soon as Crossroads is infected. Okay. I guess on my randomizer runs, I usually get a fairly early Dreamer. Early enough that I don't see those guys at least. Oh, if you collect the Monarch Wings, they die? Or the Crossroads get infected? Huh. Wonder if there's like a lore reason for that. Because like obviously the implications of destroying a Dreamer are obvious. But it's not Lost Kin, but the boss that is associated with that's like guarding the Monarch Wings is like a previously failed vessel. That's like all sorts of infected with the Radiance. Makes me wonder if it has something to do specifically with that character. Tiny details like that. Can I? See, there's a journal there, but I can't get it. You know what? I'm gonna go get robbed.
Oh, Bakura Fineldo. Destio, Gio.
Here you go, Millibel. I'm going to invest my money in you, and then whenever you invest my money in you, I'm going to invest my nail in retrieving my money. Oh, I need a bench first. You do see little infection seeds in the empty vessels arena as well as before the fight. Yeah. It sounds like there is some sort of correlation anyway. Alright, Millibel. You gone and done it now. It's really cute how that sign just falls over like that. Makes me think how the knight could possibly have been fooled. Maybe this little void critter just thinks that's how banks look. Little cardboard stands. We know that banks don't look that way. But void creatures? Void creatures probably have never seen a bank in their life. Oh no! Okay, we're good. Void creatures, what do they know about banking? They live in a very pure society with no capitalism whatsoever. It's so funny seeing this room and it holding no value to me whatsoever in randomizers because all it's there is a map. In fact, it's not valuable to me anymore because now I know there's just not much in Fog Canyon. Even if I'm doing like a regular run of the game. Yeah. It also could just be the seal weakening over time, but the seal seems pretty airtight. I don't know. I don't remember all the dialogue that has directly to do with the seal. So it might be that everybody's kind of aware that the seal is breaking down over time. It's just... I guess I thought it was kind of cooler for it to potentially have been a, like, a result of one of your own actions. This entrance. I always like it being, I always liked the idea of you basically being directly responsible for the infection getting worse. But it's better to destroy Radiance than to seal it away, so you're still kind of doing the right thing. I feel like this is a bit of an ambitious route. I think this might be a little ambitious. Ooh. Shade Cloak. That's a heck of a thing to get from here. I almost feel like Shade Cloak could be there along with the tutorial that like teaches you how to escape danger by being a shadow. Do you mean like destroy the bubbles with a spell? Because I never really thought of that as a thing that I could do. I thought there was just kind of a... I thought you just dodged them or nothing, because if you hit them with your nail, they do explode. Hey, it's this guy. I guess he's always here to help you. What all is in the teacher's archives? Is it just the Dreamer? You can fire spells with them. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. This is Umu, who's not really all that terrifying. I really like the idea of a shadow-themed invulnerability dodge, and then attacks that pierce it are light attacks, because they're very bright, and they pierce right through your darkness. Hiya, Umu. Any attacks that are too bright pierce right through your defenses. Nakiro. Oh no, dang it. Well, I found the safe platform. Yeah, these platforms just never get hit by the fixed lightning. What is your deal, man? Got a lot of health up there. Also, I guess if he's off screen, then he just has a hitbox up there that he gets hit by. Kasa. There. Got him. And I think the only quote-unquote item in here is the Dreamer, right? Like, there are no journals or anything either. It's just the Dreamer. Quote-unquote. Grimchild. A figure does not sleep within the tank. I'm if I dream nail it anyway. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. By the way, imagine being able to check your map while swimming. Okay. Wait, I can't pause. There we go. Warp. The warp button always kind of defaults to your last bench. There's probably nothing else in there. So... there's a grub over here, I think. What kind of person would I be if I didn't save my grub friends? And I think that's everything. I think that is literally everything that's in Fog Canyon. There's just not much here. Alright, now what? Now I can go to Dirtmouth and get the Charm Notch, which is kind of silly. If I want to fight Grim. I'm gonna go to the Forgotten Crossroads Stag Station. Because it's definitely something I can do. A former charm site is up here. Yeah, check this out. You can open your map while you're crystal dashing. Which I don't believe is normal. It's not like hard to do. There isn't even like a trick to it. You just hold the map button while you're crystal dashing and it works. Anything more? There's more waves. I don't have a single ounce of patience, by the way, for these dumb bugs. Like these specific ones, I just don't want to fight him right now. Green Path Stag. Don't know that I could think of anything more useless. Oh well. There we go. It's not that big a deal. Bugs aren't that big a deal. Green Path Stag is not that big a deal. I'm not too torn up about it. Although I don't know why you would ever need it. That makes me kind of wonder. If there's ever a situation where you would need Green Path Stag. Probably depends on start location, because you can adjust your start location in the randomizer. Also worth mentioning, I still don't have a lantern. Alright, let's go to Dirtmouth. So I think I actually did just remember what the other charm thing is. This guy.
Baba Gundala. Baba Gundala.
Yeah. So that is normally Grimchild, and then once you have like Grimchild Flames, which... Just like reading the map while I skate on by. Look at that. Oh, what do I do? Wait, is that like actually, is there actually like a trick timing to that? I guess so. Huh. There's something really weird about this randomizer's. Oh god, I can turn it. I can turn around while viewing the map, which that looks ridiculous. Also, if I hold a direction, that's the most wonderful part. If I hold a direction, I can start like walking in that direction. So if I'm like on land, I can actually... Hold on. I need to do this. I can't do it again. It's not working anymore. Weird. I have no idea why it lets you do that. Oh, there it is. It's so weird. I don't know if that's like a normal glitch or what. Like if that's like in an older version that speedrunners use, I don't know.
Bajanada.
There's nothing here. Nothing to spend Geo on. Okay, what do I need to do? Grimchild has some flames in it. So we could probably go fight Grim. Yeah. Grimchild starts with fire in it, so you can just immediately go fight Grim. I don't have the double jump, and that is kind of messing me up. So I saw a posting for a voice acting mod for this game, like auditions for it. And like I don't know that I have the mic quality for it. But I really want to be a part of that, and if nothing else, I think I have an okay Grim voice. I'd like to do the Zote voice, but I think voice acting all of the precepts of Zote would actually be really terrible. It would ruin my voice. Yeah, I had a surprising amount of fun, at least, reading out the lines they want you to do for Grim. I had a lot of fun reading those out. People really like his whole pufferfish move. What up with that? It's not that exciting. Just shoot some bullets around. It's probably kind of a nifty metaphor for how bullet hells are not really that hard, but they definitely look really impressive to solve. Because there's a lot of stuff going on. You just have to, like, part of the skill of playing a bullet hell is to just be able to filter that out. Got him. I bowed. I did it. Give me what is normally a charm notch. God! Rancid eggs in the worst places. That is actually the most savage thing that Grim has ever done to anybody in his life. Good job! Thank you for participating in this performance, my finest act! Here, have some garbage. I found this caked at the bottom of my trash can. Here you go. Oh, Grim. Grim, nobody wants that. Grim, you've got to pay your actors. Especially if you're going to actually kill them during your ritual, whatever you call it. God, Grim. So irresponsible and dangerous. Alright. Alright. Anyway, Grim's a good fight. I'm happy to fight Grim. It's just... Man, I long for the day he gives me something. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know that he has ever given me something. Where do I go? I can go to Kingdom's Edge and pick up the Monarch Wings and all of the stuff at the bottom half of Kingdom's Edge as well. I'm not that mad about the Rancid Egg, by the way. It's just funny. Let's see, Kingdom's Edge. I could go to this place because there's a couple things here. There's two things. There's a bunch of grubs, but they're not really necessary. I can go to the Abyss. The Abyss might have something useful. I'm gonna go to the Palace grounds, which means I go to the Toll Bench. That's better. That's the gardens, not the grounds. Peak, Edge, Crossroads, Hidden Station. It's in the basin. That's what. I didn't sit at the toll bench, I think was the problem. Oh, see, I halt my crystal dash. Is this like weird map storage? Like, is this actually a glitch that helps with something? I'm sure it does in some context. I don't know what I'm doing with the map there. I'm gonna be real. It is funny. I hope it does something wild, though. Let me in! Okay, so... I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up here. Right, yeah, I liked my Grim voice. I can't think of any Grim lines off the top of my head, but I did try to capture his raspy tone. While also being a performer. While being very theatrical and bombastic, and it's very difficult to do and also fairly straining, but it was really fun to come up with. I'm gonna have to recall what it is that I did. I'm gonna do this section up here first, and then I'm gonna go down there with some lifeblood. That's my plan. And then I go down there and find out that actually, yeah, there are all kinds of like radiance seeds down here. I don't remember what I was just saying. It's not too important, I suppose. I really don't like this section. I remember going into this area without even a wall jump or a double jump, and I realized actually too late that Alder Shell didn't protect her. Didn't protect that bug. But I realized too late as I was fighting through this entire area that you actually do need the wall jump to go up here. So I was like, ah, no. And I had to come all the way back. And I believe, again, that was another, like, room randomizer thing. So that was just kind of crazy to me. The game just sabotaging me at every turn, it felt like. Because that was just a corridor. That was just a corridor I had to go through to get to the next part of the castle. Okay, this fight... I swear I remember this boss having an entrance animation. Oh. Certainly has an exit animation. I'm a little too powerful for that fight at this point. I wonder what the Dream Nail dialogue is for that guy. Yeah, the reason I kind of started, I've just been reading a lot more about this game. Somebody commented on specifically how that guy is a really tragic fight, because it's an example of something that could have been you getting corrupted. Wanderer's Journal. It could have been you who got corrupted there. Something so close to the void. It's just an ellipsis. That's sad. It is related to you in a way though. So maybe it's just sad. I forgot the thing I was gonna go do. Need some lifeblood. So one great thing that the randomizer does is it changes the amount of lifeblood required for the big bad door to 1. Now I think I did this place like with only the dash or with only the wall jump or something like that. as well. And this place actually had a really important run essential item. It was a really brutal run. This has been a fairly tame run so far. Dang it. I also figured out how this works. I guess I never really thought of that the vessels don't particularly have a distinct voice. Wow. It doesn't matter where this is, it's always funny. It's just always funny. It doesn't matter where you find the Void Heart, it's just always good. This weird esoteric half dream world where you find the weird gimmicky lifeblood charms. Right, I remember what I did here. I did one of these. I did like that, no, that, this. That's what I did. Helena Seal. Oh, that's just the jerk game. Like the jerk version of the game where there's just this incredibly plot important progression item hidden in the dark place. The Void Heart might be a third white fragment actually. I'm not sure. In all of my experience, the Void Heart has always been in the void. It does replace the it does replace King Soul. So that's why I was thinking it might actually just be basically a third white fragment, like it might be progressive with that. It actually makes sense. Yeah, I'm not sure. Also, sadly, you don't do the cool Howling Wraiths animation. Once upon a time, I found Mantis Claw down here. Oh, worth mentioning as well, in case you were concerned about it, you can't, like, the various points of no return areas, I believe are always open if there is an item in there. This is where I found Mantis Claws in one run, down here. Like, you just keep getting stuff and progressively go down, you keep losing the ability to backtrack by more and more. And then you finally find the Mantis Claw and can climb back up out of the dark pit of the void. There's something cool and thematic about that. You know what's weird is the Void Heart doesn't seem to actually make it so that you one-shot the Void guys. Because I have the Void Heart, and those guys still attacked me. Maybe the ones in this area specifically are not flagged to do that. Or maybe something about the randomizer kind of breaks it. I have it equipped. Got the Void Heart, but the Voidlings want my Want my blood. My little void blood. Oh right, I have the void heart, so these things are gone. That's pretty funny. Well, those things stop attacking you. But these ones still do. What's the deal, guys? Anyway, I don't need to activate the lighthouse anymore. I'm going to my private hideout, and if anybody else comes over here, they get eaten by the ocean. Take that. Dash Master. And the item that's inside here, Descending Dark. It replaces the button prompts with you already know what to press, which I feel is... It's kind of funny, at least, but it's also borderline unnecessary. Because, I don't know. There are no items up there, right? There aren't. Okay, I can fast travel out of here. But where to now? Now I have the Void Heart, so I can get the good ending. I guess I'll head to Kingdom's Edge, King Station. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Get out of there. I like Fragile Heart. Unbreakable Heart. Where's the lever for that? Is there just not a lever here? I was gonna say, I thought I opened that door. Oh well. So I don't know if I showed you this, but there are cursed options that make the randomizer run really weird. And one of the, among the cursed options, there's the Mantis Claw gets split into you can wall jump off of left walls and you can wall jump off of right walls. You have to get the left claw and the right claw separately, which I think is kind of funny. But also, there's one for nail swinging directions, where you have to pick up the ability to swing your nail up, left, or right. And they're adding in the beta, there's for cursed mask shards, which says it adds 16 mask shards to the random generation. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. It's cursed because it lets you increase your max health to more than it should be, right? But then it says ... I wonder where they could have come from. The extra 16 mask shards. And I started to think. 4 times 4. 4, 8, 12, 16. You start with 5 masks. Do you start with 1 mask with cursed mask shards? And I'm pretty confident you do. I'm pretty sure they take away all of your max health and make you get all of it back. You just start with 1 health and there are a lot more mask shards. That sounds incredibly rude. It sounds incredible. Oh yeah, there's also, if you're wondering about the logic for split mantis claws, there's also the split cloak. So that you have to pick up a separate item to be able to dash left and a separate item to be able to dash right. And that seems incredible to me. Hello, Oro. I'm not paying $800 for your rancid egg. Actually, I think I might have to. Because I think Sly gives you something if you have all the... He gives you something if you have all the nail arts. It's probably not if you pay all of the... Whatever. If I need to, I'll do it later. Good. It's right here. If you do Curse Nail, by default you can only swing the nail downwards. Which I think is pretty close to the level of the Bunny Must Die item that lets you turn around. God, people skipped the Bunny Must Die item that lets you turn around. I forgot about that. That is pretty impressive. That's not all for a grub, right? I guess it is. Wait, hold on. What else is there? There's a rancid egg. Oh, right, it's up there and I have to do it again. I forgot that there's like some trick in Bunny Must Die with pausing. I don't remember that. Right, it's that any button press counts as a parry input, right? So you can parry with the pause button. I'm thinking about Bunny Must Die trickery now. But I don't remember if can you parry with the pause button and then like that cancels pausing? Like it doesn't let you pause if you do that? Like you'd have to press pause again in order to pause is what I mean. Where am I? There's a charm up there. The worst enemy type. The rudest thing. It spits in every direction after dinner. Nobody likes it. It's quite possibly the most rude dinner guest. I just want to know more about pause parrying now. Like literally pause canceling your attacks. Or your enemy attacks, really. That sounds incredible to me. There's charm in here somewhere. It's over here. Shade Cloak. Alright. There's no specific place that the Void Heart lets you access, right? Like there's no place you can go with it that you weren't able to go before, right? The Void Heart, I mean. Cause like there's no like point where it's after logic. Void Heart. Yeah, you gotta sneak in here. Get this. Gathering Swarm. Oh, thank God. Essential. Essential charm. Essential charms for essential workers. Void Heart is only for reaching Radiance. Right, I'm specifically looking for Dreamers anyway, so... I guess I just gotta check stuff. Oh, I did watch the Pantheon of Hallownest ending, and that ending is really awesome, to be fair. Because I don't think I'm going to be doing that Pantheon. Big, intense boss gauntlets are not what I'm after in this game, really. I really like exploring more than anything. Fighting bosses with unusual builds rather than it being virtually guaranteed that I have everything for each fight. Which was pretty fun, to be fair. For a little bit. But no, the ending is awesome. The fact that you get like a new finisher. I guess basically the same thing happens in the end, but... There's a journal here? I don't remember where. Where am I? I went up from there. If I go to the right... If I go to the right, yeah, that takes me to this boss. I mean, maybe with enough randomizer runs, I would actually get enough practice to be able to do Pantheon of Hallownest. I guess the thing is, I have it in my head that I'm gonna get to like the perfect vessel, or what, the pure vessel, and then mess up and die, and then I'm just gonna get really upset. Another crystal heart. That's the thing I'm worried about, I guess, more than anything. So I think I would get really upset. Nothing's actually keeping me from going out there. There's enemy bounces. I've also died to Hive Knight in the Pantheon in P4 before, so I mean, I wouldn't put it past me to find a way to die before even reaching Nightmare King. It depends. I think I just have to put a lot of practice into it. And then maybe I would even just have to not even be recording for it, because I think I would just get nervous. Right, I remember. I really, really want the Monarch Wings for that, because I can't make it up there. Well, I mean, I don't want to try to hop off of a Primal Aspid, is the main thing. Alright, Colosseum of Fools, I suppose. Where is that at? Tram Peak Colosseum. Like, Nightmare King's really good. I think I would make mistakes in the fight, but it is a very good fight. It's really fun. But like, being in a situation where I am mistake prone and a gauntlet is really terrifying to me. Then again, I'm getting better. This is not a trial I've practiced. I think there might be like Froggos in here at some point. Hey, Rocket Fox, you can ban this person. You have the power. Nice. Thank you. I did get pretty discouraged when I first started practice on Absolute Radiance because that was not a fun fight when I first tried to learn it. Absolute Radiance doesn't seem like a ton different from Radiance. It like adds phases, but it's still like a double damage fight, so it's still really rough. The first phase would be like the worst phase. Like, it seems like it's kind of meant to be like the soul bosses in Kirby games, where the final phase is kind of supposed to be the easiest. But then at that point, you're still like super tense, so it doesn't like... It doesn't help much. Its attacks are all faster. I'm trying to gauge based on, I guess, my own, my boss preferences as well. Where I think, like, Pure Vessel, I've heard that the Hollow Knight isn't even supposed to be a hard fight, and yet I've died like a respectable amount of times to it. Like, I've died a reasonable amount of times to the Hollow Knight. I've died more times to the Hollow Knight than I've died to regular Radiance. Which makes me think that the Hollow Knight, but harder, is only going to be really rough. Yeah. Oh god. Here's the frog moment, I think. Frog time. Soon. Frog time is soon. I think. Better it's the final trial that had the frogs in it. Yeah, we might almost be at the end, I think. I've memorized the name of the obels. Because I remember deciding that I was not a huge fan of the obels. Haven't quite figured them out yet, at least. It might be a thing where I just have to grind Pure Vessel. But like once the game starts introducing the 2 damage fights, I get like really tense about them, I guess. The 2 damage bosses are kind of very spooky to me. I saw footage of a version of this boss that shot those crystal projectiles. Crystal ovals. Crystal oval ovals. They shoot the crystal projectiles that like cause crystals to stick into the ground. And that fight looks like hell to me. They become less spooky if you get used to fighting them when they deal 4 damage. Rockathon. I actually had this thought before of like how I almost feel like the 2 damage bosses are the least difficult, relatively speaking, to do on Radiant. Because you already have to not get hit to unlock Radiant, really. Like Nightmare King Grim, you're allowed what? Maybe 4 hits? Total? If you heal? You know, you gotta cut 4 hits down to 1. But like, if you're allowed to take more hits, like in a fight like Gru's Mother or something, you don't learn Gru's Mother quite as well as a general rule, I feel. I found out that you fall really fast if you open the map, by the way. You don't have to fight, you don't have to like learn Gru's Mother as closely as you do Nightmare King. So practicing a fight like that, even one that's very easy on Radiant, you're going from 1 damage or 2 damage to infinite damage per hit. I just feel like, I don't know. There's more to learn compared to the baseline level of skill that you need at the fight in order to be able to beat it at all. Or to beat it on Ascended? I don't remember. Hard mode? Difficulty 2. It's not really an important point or an important realization, but I realized that Radiant Radiance is probably not quite as terrifying as it sounded to me, hearing about it. I saw you were running that before, and I was like, oh, I don't even know if that's like doable. And then I was like, well, you did get good at fighting Absolute Radiance, dealing 4 damage. What's another 5? How bad could it be? Anyway, that's just rambling. Also means you're allowed to overcharm. Don't even need to feel bad. I don't remember where the items are in this shaft. That's money. There's nothing there. I feel like I have not made my point well. You are made of essence. I do not want to go near you. I might harm you.
And also, Gara with Geo.
Hi, Kiri. I paid Millibelle the maximum amount of money and now I'm making her drop it. She's not enjoying it. Also, in case you didn't know, Rocket Fox beat Absolute Radiance on Radiant difficulty. If you know somebody is a spineless thief and you give them all of your money because you know that they're also a good investor, and then you fleece them for all of your money, does that count as extortion? Because, I don't know. It probably does, actually, whenever I describe it that way. There's nothing I can do to make this process faster, right? There's nothing that you can spend this much money on, by the way, in the randomizer. You still have more? How much money do you have, Millibel? Also, I was musing about like how once bosses are already dealing like 4 damage to you per hit, is it really that much harder to do a no damage run of them? It's just kind of a thought I had, just weird random bathroom thought, I guess, basically. Like once you're already doing G rank hunts, is it really that much harder to just do no damage run? Potions already don't really do much. You may as well. I mean, the answer is that it is actually quite a bit harder. It's not to belittle any achievements at all, but rather to say that, you know, don't understate the difficulty of dealing with a boss that does 4 damage in Hollow Knight. 4 damage is quite a lot in Hollow Knight language. Okay, so all I really need is the last streamer. Once I have the last streamer, I can just go. And I'm probably equipped enough to be able to beat the game. I have 393 essence in my Awoken Dream Nail, which is also probably pretty cursed. And only 1 nail art? Alright, Watcher Spire, I suppose. I had to compete in the World Martial Arts Tournament in order to get the double jump. It was in the second Coliseum of Fools challenge. Which I really like that can happen too. That's pretty funny. Alright, what's all the way up here? In the Watcher's house. There's a bench over here. Anything else wild happen this run? I think I really like getting the Void Heart in really mundane places. And I think the place I got the Void Heart at was, because I just want to see if I can try to find it. It was like in the Abyss, but it was like in the lifeblood area, like the offshoot on the left. And it wasn't even the item at the end of the lifeblood area. It was the item, it was the same place where, like the arcane egg would be. So it was like in the most weirdly hidden place, like Dream World adjacent. Down, probably. I still don't really think I even got the lantern, by the way. I don't even know where that is. I haven't the slightest idea. There we go. Integrating the enemy randomizer might also be really fun, because this game does have an enemy randomizer. I don't know where, when, or I don't know quite how to do it, basically. Like, I don't know what mod it is or anything. I'd have to go digging that up. You gonna, like, come down here, please? Yeah. I'm trying to do dumb pro player strats, and it's hard. It's hard to use the slam attack iframes. I don't know how to do it. I mean, I kept myself safe from his sword, which is really what I was after, so. Alright, Watcher Knights. I'm making some of the sweetest dodges I've ever made here. And still getting hit sometimes, but you know, it happens. I almost had Shade Cloak ready. Dang it. I also saw, Kiri, the Alpharad SMP video. I didn't watch the whole thing, but it's such a smart joke. It's such a good joke. Guy's such a troll. Well, there's the other Monarch Wings. Maybe the Watcher at the top is going to be one of the Dreamers. Nope, it's a mask shard. All right, where can I go next? I could go to the Soul Sanctum and pick up what would normally be a journal over there. Or I can go back to the Pleasure House and try to remember where the Rancid Egg is. I'm gonna go try to find the Rancid Egg. I think there might be a Dreamer sleeping in those eggs. Which actually means... Pleasure House. They have the warp point. I think she might have said hello there. She was like, hello. Look, if you didn't want to get freaked out by me, you should not have stolen from me. Marissa. Actually, dream nailed that specific body before. What is this? King's Idol. Alright. No dreamer sleeping in that. I don't see any... There's a journal at the bottom here. Oh, it's to the right. There it is. Well, it is a journal. Can't complain. It didn't lie. I don't really want to go all the way to the end of the Soul Sanctum. But I will. But first I'm gonna sell all my stuff, because I don't have enough Geo. I don't have enough Geo. I need more money.
Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
Oh, hey Kiri, how did you sleep? How you doing?
Velmi Artred.
This is the part where I talk to people.
Cacheo.
Just gotta push the A button.
Velmi Artred.
Velmi Artret.
Boris Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Boris Velmi Artred. Help Velmi Artred.
Unfortunately, these are increasing my net worth by more than 1%, so it's gotta be done.
Cache Velmi Artred.
Kachet?
Cache Velmi Artred. Cache Velmi Artred. Boris Son Velmi Artred.
I don't think there's anything to spend money on, really.
Velmi Artred.
I guess I could pay the 3,000 Geo
Velmi-
for...
Velmi
It's like a mask shard or something. Actually, I think it might be a journal. I think it might be completely worthless.
Help Velmi Artred. Velmi Helmadelka.
Alright. You can have all that. 23,000. Alright, I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go to Dirtmouth. Dirtmouth. Because actually... what I can do is I can talk to you. Yes, I can see items you've left behind. A dreamer in a secret grove defended by a... Is that the traitor lord? Defended by a loyal knight. Okay. I guess Queen's Garden it is. Gardens. Let's hit the toll booth. The toll bench. Check the map real quick. Because the only place I haven't gone is the Traitor Lord fight. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking about right. It's gotta be Traitor Lord. Alright. I'll do the Stag Station then. I mean, I fought Grim. I can do it. I just don't want to do it. I don't, like, the thing is, I don't want to die to a simple boss. The Traitor Lord's relatively simple. And I feel like I will die to him. At some point. I mean, I guess I could just not die to him. It's an excellent decision to just decide not to die to him. It's definitely a possibility. Hi, I'm good at this platforming now. It's over here. And I guess I'll just set a warp point. You basically just go away from him and that dodges him. It's just... Guess I'm better at this boss than I thought. You read my moves. I've only been doing the same thing this entire time. Alright, fine. I didn't want to die to him, alright? That's all it takes. This has gotta be the grove, right? Maybe there's another grove. That guy seems like a pretty loyal knight. Do you just so happen to be carrying a dreamer with you? No, you gave me a book. No, it wasn't here. Alright. Well, it probably was just me misinterpreting it. Where's another grove? There's Deep Nest, Fungal Wastes. There are no loyal knights there. City of Tears, no. Watched by a loyal knight. Kingdom's Edge? That might count. Colosseum's what I need. Oro's probably more fun to navigate from. Ah, sniped. Maybe I need to go to the Sacred Forest Meadow. I'll be right there. Actually, I don't need to heal. Got high blood. I don't really know where I'm going. I'm getting a grub. Turns out. It's over here, right? Flap my wings straight into oblivion. Flap my wings as I descend into the void. Okay. Maybe it's up here. And there is another set of mask shards. I feel really good about that sidestep. I dodged that stalactite.
Gala negosa dros. Hegale. Garama. Edi.
I don't think that parry has ever hit me a single time. First time for everything, I suppose. Got her. Alright, I'll heal a bit. Ugh. Get out of here. Okay, that's not all. If she was guarding the last streamer, that's pretty fascinating to me. No, that was a vessel fragment. Who's the knight? Who is the knight that the hint was talking about? In a grove? Also, I think this place is not working as intended right now, but, you know. It happens. That's not a grove. It's probably not Hive Knight. Who could it be? That's a glade, not a grove. Although maybe. I could kind of see it. There are items in the Spirit's Glade. Maybe it is being watched over by a knight. Or at Halonest's Crown. I'm kind of hoping it's not Halonest's Crown. I can now get the thing that's in Queen's Station. I'll do that real quick while I think. It's in the wastes. It's kind of what I thought. And it's quick focus. Can I talk to her while I'm up here? Come up here. Come on. Huh. Neat. I didn't know that she liked delicious food. Okay, what have we got? It's probably not Deep Nest, right? There's no grove in Deep Nest. If I'm gonna hang on that word. A night in a grove, none of that describes Deep Nest. It best describes Spirit's Glade. Alright, I think I know where I'm gonna go, but it's not gonna be where you think. I'm gonna go to the crossroads and get some essence. Get some essence from a few different places. Oh yeah, I also found out that if you don't kill the false knight, then these guys are fine. Also, you can kill these guys. And I kind of feel bad about it, but you have to fill out the hunter's journal. They don't respawn either. They don't respawn and they can't hurt you. They're just layers of how bad it's designed to make you feel. So I've heard that people do this. I've seen somebody do this as a strategy. Oh crap. That's me doing the strategy wrong. Dang, I guess the timing is very specific for that. Basically, you can iframe through all of his angry slams with the shadow slam. So you can basically stay up close and just repeatedly hit him. And deal an obscene amount of damage. Basically, you can immediately face him if you do it just right. There's a quick kill strat. Go to sleep. Okay, fine. Essence? 693. That is a lot better. It can hit 3 times while he's smashing the floor. Shade Soul is enough. I wonder why they do the slam strat. I guess that's just risky but cool looking. Also, I realize I don't have the breasting grounds area done or unlocked, so I'm gonna go here and fight a boss instead. Maybe triple Shade Soul requires like very particular spacing or something. Because you said triple Shade Soul, it made me think just use Shade Soul 3 times. But maybe you need to like Dirtmouth Stag. Fantastic. Excellent news. Brilliant. Okay. What is closest to the grounds? I feel like not really anything. Dark room? Three hits with 1 attack. Yeah, that's a spacing thing. That could be really tricky to do. Maybe it's a little inconsistent or something. Or maybe the guy just likes descending dark. This isn't a good enough way to get there. I'm so annoyed. I haven't rested at Salubra's bench either. God. I've just cut off every single possible quick route, haven't I? Alright. That's funny. You have to time it when he's swinging the mace on your side so that he'll move his hurt box to the other side by the time the Shade Soul gets there. That is good. That's a powerful strategy. That's like how I handle every melee boss with a dash attack in this game. I just walk away and then get hit by the hitbox. Always find a way to catch that hitbox. It's what I've been after all along. Okay. I do kind of feel like it couldn't possibly work on False Knight anyway, because you don't like have Shade Soul by that point. I don't know why you'd fight him multiple times, I guess. You skip him and then you come back to get the City Crest. He also does just move slower, so it's possible that his hurt box just isn't on the other side in time. 755. Can I get any of these? I get 3 of them. Can't get Mark of Pride. Dang. Sharp Shadow. Well, as long as there's that. Grub Song. Glowing Womb. Long Nail. And maybe she opens the door. What do I need to do to open this door anyway in the randomizer? I have like 600 essence. That should be enough, right? Yeah, okay. That's enough. I think there are 2 items to check in here. One right here, arcane egg. That's a 4th arcane egg. Oh, and then there's like up here somewhere. Well, either way, it's not what I want. This thing. In case I want a little more essence. Because I kind of just want like a little more essence. $7.18, $7.20. Is that it? There's more over here. Yeah, that's it. 727. I don't know that that actually even gets me another thing. Okay. Forgotten Crossroads path. Go to the lake, get that rancid egg. It's also really neat that I haven't gotten a single lamp yet. There should be 2 lamps in the seed somewhere. Mantis Village. Maybe I should just go to Deep Nest. False Knight's a really neat fight just because you can skip him. The fact that you can skip False Knight means that you can just destroy him with any item, with any combination of items you want. Any combination of items and abilities that you want. And I think that's really neat. Or you could just never fight him. I found the Awoken Dream Nail. It's here. Alright, this takes me back to the crossroads. God. You brought every summon charm to the False Knight fight. I'm sad about this guy, because you never really get to meet him. I also didn't break his sign. And he's still, like, the sign broke itself. I guess he says that the signs break on their own, but yeah, I read about that guy. Or I didn't read about him, I actually saw a video. Where the guy accidentally killed him in the video. Where was I going? Fungal wastes. Going to the regular fungal wastes entrance. That's not right. Oh yeah, Kiri, check it out. I can use my map while crystal dashing. It's probably illegal to do. You should really be looking where you're going while you're crystal dashing. Oh. I looked away and it didn't work. But I don't know if you can do that in vanilla. It might be like a bug from reverting to this specific version. Which is like the version that's compatible with the mod API. Oh yeah, also I think there's like a skip here, right? Where you can bounce, somehow get the infected crossroads access and bounce off of these things so you can get up here without needing the dash or the double jump or anything. I just couldn't figure it out. Hello. Do you have a dreamer with you? You have Unbreakable Greed, which is definitely accurate. World Sense. Okay. What could I unequipped? Unequip that. I need more money, alright? Unbreakable Greed. That's what we're rolling with. Oh, that's another dreamy thingy. Where am I going? Down there. Speaking of overkill, Hellenist Seal. But I may as well pick it up while I'm on my way to the Mantis Village. And I'm going to take the left path through the Mantis Village to get to Deep Nest. I don't know that you can actually get all of these. Without making the pitch of the collect sound reset. No, I got it. Not that it does anything, but it doesn't do anything other than make me feel awesome. And make me go the entire wrong way, I suppose. So I saw this place was called Fungal Core, and I definitely remember thinking there should be a boss fight here. And I guess all that's here is just a bunch of really big mushrooms. Is there anything in here? There's a rancid egg on the left side. Up here? No. It's like on the top left, I bet. And I go down. Baylor. There's only one more to get. And I'll have maximum nail, and then I can choose to not murder a man. Choose to not give him what he wants. Oh, there's another Void Heart. Right here in Deep Nest. My greed is unbreakable. There's a journal on the left. Actually, is there a journal on the left? Oh, I go up first. Oh, right. Yeah. There's a journal in here. Got it. I think I remember vaguely where this journal is. It's like up here and then like to the right. Yeah. It's this way. Lots of work you have to go through, and then you get a mask shard. A piece of heart. Okay. I don't know when I'm gonna get like hard walled by a lack of having a lantern. Might be if I go down. I thought you needed the lantern to do Deep Nest. Maybe you just don't need the lantern in this game. Or in the randomizer, rather. I mean, it looks like a little darker. I don't know. Do you not need the lantern for Deep Nest? Is this unusually bright, or is it just not that bad in Deep Nest? So now I'm thinking about that. Okay, so that should lead me basically down to the bench. You only need the lantern for the lower left area. That's fair. I guess I can get all the other items here and see if there's anything good. Because I don't know where else I would check for the last streamer. Did you see me accept that race and then win? Because I feel pretty good about that. Cyclone Slash. All the nail arts were long lost in the depths of Deep Nest, I suppose. Maybe the other two are here. I think the first one you bought from Sly, which was kind of funny. That's where I got it, at least, I think. But now Cyclone Slash is just chilling inside of a the deep dark, basically. And I can Shade Cloak through that. Tiny centipedes, which I kind of love. Grubberfly's Elegy. Every single grub was down there. This is brutal. Anything else in Ancient Basin? Like, I'm feeling it's gotta, like, maybe it's on the other side of the hive. Like, it's gotta be through the hive, and you fight Hive Knight. Because he's a knight. But it's not a grove, but, I mean... I'm taking the hint a bit too seriously if I think it must be a grove. I've checked all the groves. This place certainly isn't a grove. Let's see. Push the little red button. Or maybe it's behind Nosk. I sort of doubt it. It's definitely not Fluke Marm. Accidental projectile. Alright, how fast can I get through this area? The incredibly cool drill bees are always available. Oh my god. These are really good geo rocks. 50 geo seems about right. So I'm gonna get the mask shard. I'm absolutely certain of that. Because I don't know what could even be where, but... Also, if I do this, that gets me up there or something. Not quite. Gotta be a little bit up the wall. There we go. I need to get the grubs. They give me more money. I'm after that. I want to see how large I can make my geo total get. Coming over here. King's Idol. Also, I think shortcut, right? Over here. Yep. All right. Buried it. Tell me, Hive Knight, is there a dreamer hidden in your hive here? No. No, he is guarding loyally a rancid egg. This has been every optional boss. I actually don't remember that at all. I don't remember her at all, but I guess that's dialogue that makes complete sense. I think I got here and I didn't completely understand the story yet. I think I might have just been like, oh, it's Dark Souls. The kingdom is being perpetuated and you gotta do the fire. Reignite the fire or turn it off. Except it's a lot less ambiguous what the correct, or a lot more ambiguous. Less ambiguous, yes, that's what I was looking for. A lot less ambiguous what the correct answer is. Okay. Well, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to Dirtmouth. And I'm gonna just look at that hint again. Also, free maps, talk to Elderbug. I just like that they changed the name of Dirtmouth to that.
Really?
Hi, I have a rancid egg for you. Where do I go? A charm barely visible in the tunnels of a nest below the kingdom. I don't care. What? Where are you? Observed. Small, dull, no soul, long shadow. It is blank but brave. Does it bring offering? Jin has only many small shiny things. Useless to Jin, but will trade for a wonderful gift. Right, so... This I have heard of. This is the Steel Soul NPC, right? Where instead of Jin, who retrieves your shade, since you don't have a shade, you just sell your rancid eggs to this guy. And I mean, realistically, I guess you may as well, like, immediately. There's no point in holding off. Because it's Steel Soul. If you die, your Geo's gone no matter what you do. Although imagine if you left a shade where you died, started the game over, and your shade was still there, and you could retrieve your money. I think Doom Ultra Nightmare might actually do something a little bit like that. Because Ultra Nightmare makes you start the game over if you die, and you play on Nightmare difficulty. What was the hint? The hint was in some glade. Hold on, I'm just gonna check the black egg. I think I've done the black egg, but I don't know what that is. I think I can't do the black egg yet, but
Hakana Sagamos. Hakana Sagamos.
it is an impossible task. We don't know where the... Oh. Well, no wonder I couldn't find the last dreamer. I already had it, I guess. So I picked up a dreamer before I knew that I was supposed to, like, before I had found the dreamers. And it said that I found dreamer. It didn't say I found any specific one. So I guess there are 3 seated throughout the run, and you just gotta find them. That or the game's like, well, your percent is high enough, you're good. And there's a vessel fragment here. Of course there is. Alright, should I swap my charms out? I'll swap this for something. I think I'm gonna get hit a lot in this fight, like rapidly. The teacher was still on the map, and there is a mask just floating there, but I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm just gonna be okay with being able to proceed in the game. It's a little bit buggy. That's my interpretation. This fight's a lot less bad if you just jump a lot. Did Dung Defender actually give me a Dreamer? Ah, it's that attack. Can I get the stagger? No, I can't. Okay, I can. You stab yourself for a bit. I'm just gonna go over here and do the opposite of that. He is still on the map. Like, the final Dreamer is still on the map, you're right. I think the game's confused about which, like, plot triggers I've done. Are you done? I think so. And I'm doing Radiance. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try. Oh, Dung Defender's location is still on the map. I did fight Dung Defender. I have fought him. So... Can you please chill with that? Maybe it's White Defender. But no, that would only give me Essence. I didn't randomize those rewards. Right, phase 2. Can you Dream Nail the Radiance? I think you can. Okay, on our way up. I think that's it, basically. This was a really good Radiance fight, given I've fought Radiance like once. Cool. Do you kind of see what I mean? Where I feel like I'm better at Radiance than I am at Hollow Knight. People say Hollow Knight's supposed to be an easy fight, and Radiance is the real final boss. I just feel like I'm better at Radiance. I don't know. Alright, that should be it. That was the randomizer run. I started this an hour in and basically just ran through the rest of it. Oh, awesome. I didn't notice the darkness fall off. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. I wasn't trying to say that Radiance is objectively easier than Hollow Knight, but rather that I'm more scared of Pure Vessel than I am of Absolute Radiance. At least. Cause yeah, you cannot jank your way through Pure Vessel, I'm sure. And he's like a lot harder. So too. Well, I don't know. Pure Vessel relative to Hollow Knight seems like a greater jump in difficulty than Absolute Radiance compared to Radiance. I need to just practice Pure Vessel at some point. If I do beat Pure Vessel, Hollow Knight will probably stop giving me trouble. It's true. I'll go back to Hollow Knight and be like, man, this guy... It'll be like fighting Grim all over again, where I beat Nightmare King, and like, after I went back to regular Grim, I like actually died, I think, even though he was only doing 1 damage, which is very strange as an issue to run into. I feel like beating Nightmare King and then dying to Grim. I don't know if I died to him, but I think it was like weirdly close. It's probably a similar sort of deal. Oh no, I accidentally got a speedrun achievement. I probably would have been able to do that. I don't think the randomizer made it easier to speedrun the game. Alright. By the way, I'm not gonna load these files. I think that bad things might happen if I do. This is the randomizer interface. So like, yeah, here's the stuff that you can enable for skips. There's mild skips, shade skips, so that's dying and then bouncing off of your shade. I guess mild skips is like bouncing off of spikes and stuff. Fireball skips, which is like using quick cast to use your basic spell and stalling in the air with that, I guess. Also, my stream chat's like slightly wrong. There we go. Acid skips. I actually have no idea. How do you do acid skips? I don't know what an acid skip is. I know what the spike tunnels are. Which are, that's like you dash through the tunnel, swing down and air stall with a fireball, and then dash, and you kind of just do that in that order. Acid skips are usually just very low crystal dashes. I never thought about that, admittedly. And I have no idea what spicy skips are. You can also choose your start location, which I think is super cool. Starting at the Ancestral Mound seems like just an interesting spot. West Fog Canyon, East Fog Canyon, Queen Station. And I think the red ones like require certain skips to be enabled or something. Oh, Outside Coliseum's also a pretty fun start location. Also, yeah, Split Cloak, Split Claw, Cursed Nail. I was right about that. Also, this curse setting, I don't know what this does, but every time you click it, it extends. Oh yeah! Or just focus. Hold on. I'm gonna start this up and see if this means I have to pick up the ability to heal as an item. Oh, I have a normal attack speed now. I cannot heal. I do not have focus. Yeah. Tracker. You cannot focus. They give you an item here because this is where the focus would be, because this is where you get the tutorial. Amazing. For the record, I'm gonna go with I'm probably not doing this. I just wanted to make sure. I mean, it gives Lifeblood some real value. There is that. It's also absolutely terrifying not being able to heal in Hollow Knight. Always check this item, it might be a very valuable one. Another Vessel Fragment. Game's given me an awful lot of soul with which to not heal. That's a bit brutal. Alright. Oh right, yeah, you just go this way. Been playing too much Hollow Knight in a row. I'm gonna need to stop soon. I'm mostly just fiddling with the cursed options, and then I'll probably be going. Kind of wish you could bounce up the door. I think that'd be fun. Also, the game adds these platforms. The randomizer adds those platforms in case there was something very important in King's Pass for you. Which there might have been. Now I have the maps.
Bacanada.
Pale Ore, Wanderer's Journal, Rancid Egg, 80 Geo. Plutia uses nail arts. Game's rude. God, I don't want to think about not having focus. That's pretty wild, though. It just takes it away from you. What does, like, oh yeah do? Fully cursed run. What does this even mean? It says you cannot focus. But it hasn't taken away any of my nail swinging directions. And I don't see anything else that is obviously different. Wow! They took away my focus and gave me 1 geo. Is that what they did? Is that how this works? We will give you no money. There isn't even like a 1 geo drop in the game, is there? I found out that it's the little bugs that pop out of cocoons that you need to kill. I always thought it was just you slash the gel and eventually you get health. I'm not gonna do that. I want to see what's in the chest at least. See if it's still just 1 geo. Or like if it's 1 geo or if it's something else. I can't think of a 1 geo in this game. Shape of Moon. Well, isn't that insulting? God, both of the runs where I was like, oh, what if I turn off focus? The game's like, hey, you want to focus? Here's all these things that help you focus. Literally, I cannot focus. It's so rude. Okay. Bam. Alright, I'm gonna skip Elderbug and I'm just gonna see what's in the shop. Because I always like checking the shop.
Papa nada.
Oh my god. What have I done? What have I done? What happened? Alright, vindictive shopkeeper lady does not like the idea of giving you anything. I guess that's just how it is. Well, that's cursed, I suppose. Is this all 1 geo? Glowing Moon. Sprint Master. 1 geo. 1 geo. Wow. 1 geo. 1 geo. 1 geo. What is it that's been removed from the item pool to add all of this garbage? It's just if you go the wrong direction, you get paid a penny. What the hell? I mean, again, I guess good news. I don't need to... I don't need to collect Geo. Or, I mean, I don't need to, like, collect every single item in existence. Need to be careful. Missed me already. Oh, good. I need to be careful. Walks directly into an aspid. There's a bench over here. And I want to register the bench as a fast travel location. Did I get a charm? Eh. Shape of Voon. Trying to think what's on my way to False Knight that would be of any value. I can't think of anything. At the Stag Station. Maybe if I pay Geo to unlock the Stag Station, I can acquire 1 Geo. Okay. Grimchild comes with the flames built in. Just so you can fight Grim if you want. When my nail is this tiny, Grimchild is amazing. Like when my nail doesn't have any damage upgrades or anything, Grimchild's like perfect. There we go. Oh no. Hold B to focus. Oh right, there's a shockwave involved here. Grimchild for this fight is very weird. Shockwave. God, Grimchild's really strong in this exact situation. Go get him, Grimchild. Holy crap. Yeah, wow. How much damage does the base Grimchild do? Because it feels like it's like 10. It feels like I have a nail upgrade shooting at stuff for me. One Geo. I get the feeling that cursed means that you get nothing. Ever. God Tuner, thank God. 5, same as base nail. I guess you just get free hits in. I guess that's a really good, that makes a really good case for Grimchild, is whenever you can't always be hitting the enemy, then Grimchild can always be hitting the enemy. Alright, what have you got for me? Anything? Anything at all? 1 Geo. Help, my family is starving. Man. You pick this mode if you just want to be demoralized for an entire playthrough of Hollow Knight. I guess that's the idea. Oh yeah, Plutia. I looked at reviews for various games because I was just kind of curious as to how how reviews on the Xbox store stacked up against Steam. It doesn't really matter why. But people who didn't like Ori and the Will of the Wisps seemed to not like it because it was too much like Hollow Knight, which makes me think I should play it. Like, they really liked the first Ori game and its platforming focus and stuff. Grim Troop's already here. I guess they just arrive once you get Grimchild. Well, if I want to, I could fight Grim with Base Nail and no healing. Can I pick up the thing? I can pick up the thing. Queen's Gardens. God, it's... I don't know how accurate that even is, the whole Ori versus Hollow Knight comparison, because this game is very exploration driven. I could really use a Geo right now. I need a lot of Geo to cope with the current situation. Oh, it's too cursed. Hold on, I need to take a screenshot for Gary. Also got a DM from here. Okay, and Ratchet Deadlocked retrospective. Cool. I hope that's a favorable retrospective. Ratchet Deadlocked is very good. Alright. I don't know what to do now. I'm not doing a curse run. That's too much for me. I can't play a game if I'm not getting prizes. I do think it's really funny that you can randomize lore tablets. Geo-Rocks basically just seems like key sanity. That seems like complete nonsense. Like, you'd go all the way over to where deep focus is, and you would just get like 15 Geo instead. Soul Totems and Lifeline Cocoons might not be obvious what they do, but there's like a one-use Soul Totem pickup or Lifeblood pickup that's powerful and doesn't expire upon going to a bench. Which is kind of nifty. I wonder what Whispering Roots are. Putting boss essence into the pool might actually be fun, because then there's a reason to fight the dream bosses. That sort of thing. Or boss Geo might be a bit much, because that would be every boss. Yeah, I think I might stop the stream for now. Because I have played a lot of Hollow Knight. I played 6 hours of Hollow Knight. So, thank you all for coming. Oh yeah, Whispering Roots are the essence plants, yeah. I know about that. I just wonder what that does. Because the Whispering Roots put essence in very specific places. Anyway, thank you for watching. Oh, thank you for hanging out. I decided to just barrel through my Hollow Knight run. My Hollow Knight randomizer. And I actually beat a randomized run, which, in the end, at the very end of the run, isn't much different from playing Hollow Knight normally. So, you basically just fight the same boss. So, but it's still fun. It's still a good time. Alright, bye.